All right, who wants to describe their character next?
I can go.
Go ahead.
You see a dwarf about 4.5 feet high. He's a bit of a tall one for a dwarf, about 125 pounds, stocky, a little muscular. He works out. Green eyes, long red hair and beard, braided, but the mustache. And he's 80 years old, so he's a young adult dwarf.
Young adult dwarf.
Young adult dwarf.
All right, and for Mr. Zebra?
So you see a man who has sort of elven features, but not fully elven, with sort of like shaggy, dirty blonde hair. I have green leather armor and then sort of like a long cap that's of the same color. And I am sitting on top of a striped horse with black and white stripes, holding a lance in my left hand and a sword in my right.
What, no description for the horse?
That was.
A zebra is a pretty apt
Hello?
description for a zebra.
A zebra.
All right, and for the two new people, what do you guys look like?
You see a brown-haired human male about 6 feet, dressed in beige traveling clothes, panting under the weight of his pack, and a well-kept lute.
All right, and Mr. Wizard?
Okay. Yeah. I look like a 6 foot man. Yeah, with a I don't know, the gray, blue tunic and the black hood. Yeah, black cloak with a hood. Yeah, and just strolling casually, holding my staff. Yeah. Hello?
Yeah,
Hello?
we hear you. All right,
Yeah,
so
that's pretty much it.
Unfortunately, Mr. Halo Grunt appears to be missing right now. But the five of you guys see each other and, a whole bunch of dead goblins on the road towards Falcon's Hollow. What do you guys do? Do you say hi?
Well, first I ignore like the new people that I kind of see coming first, and I look up at Balter. I'm like, Balter, are you all right? You took a few hits in that fight.
How did you know my name? I never told you that.
We were traveling together. We made some small talk.
Are you a witch? You used your might powers on me.
You did literally just see her cast a spell, so...
Maybe I did.
Stay away from me.
Okay, Mr. Zebra.
And I trot like 10 feet away on my zebra.
Alrighty.
Well, I turn to Kestrel and Leo, and I say, "Hi, my name's Dolgren, Roachbane. If you can't tell, I'm an exterminator. I like killing bugs. Have you seen any around?"
Not
No,
recently.
I don't think so. Not really.
Oh, okay. Never mind then. Be at ease.
Why aren't you satisfied with the ones we just killed?
You see, those are goblins. I'm a dwarf. Of course, I hate goblins, but they're not bugs. They're not bugs. It doesn't satisfy my bloodlust. I'm sorry.
As they're making this chit chat, I'm gonna make my way over to one of these goblin corpses and start rifling around.
Alrighty.
Thing.
You start rifling through the goblin corpse. In general, not a whole lot, as they are in fact goblins. They have some goblin-sized leather armor, some light wooden shields, small swords and bows, and like a handful of arrows each. Not a whole lot in terms of loot. But you might be able to get the right price for this kind of crap.
Wow. So I stand up holding some of the arrows and a sword in my hand, and I ask if anybody is concerned about trading these in once we get to the next town.
I could use the arrows.
I place the arrows in a pile. next to the corpse.
Alright, you
Well,
have like about a 24 or so goblin-sized arrows.
could have
Goblin-sized arrows.
They're a little bit like they're a little bit smaller than you used to, but you could definitely use these.
I'm
All
a
right.
halfling. It should work.
I scoff at the impropriety of putting the arrows on the ground instead of handing it to me.
Alright, plus 20 odd goblin arrows.
You said 24?
Around that, yeah.
All right.
Like, definitely more if you want to spend the time, like, pulling arrowheads out of trees and, like, trying to salvage everything you can, but you didn't
I do
strike
not.
me as the nut type.
I'm a man on a mission.
Indeed.
Wait,
Do you guys mention the fact that, you know, over the next hill there's, like, a horrible, horrible plague that you're all here to solve?
Yeah, I was about to jump into that.
Yeah.
I'm trying to not start the party in a bar, because I think that's just cliche, so...
So basically, like with the four of us here, I'm like, the next town over is Falcon's Hollow. I was heading there myself, but it seems that there's a plague. Are you aware of that?
What the hell are we going towards a plague for?
You're
God
coming
damn
this
it.
way.
I heard that my mentor was in the area, and I was looking to come find him. And I mean, if he's in the plague area, I guess I'm going with you.
Well, personally, my clergy has sent me to help with this plague, but I'm sure, especially with goblins attacking, it'd be better to go together and, make sure you don't get sick.
Is there anything in this this wagon that's been dumped into the water?
Yeah, if you guys investigate the wagon, you will, in fact, see 2 dead horses there with some very strange-looking injuries in them. Like, it seems like someone has, like, chopped off their heads and, like, somehow, like, very, very crudely extracted the skull of these horses. The wagon itself is in, like, horrible disrepair as well. But you figure if you had perhaps someone with any sort of skill in woodworking could possibly patch this up. You can roll me a knowledge local check if you want to know what happened to the horses.
Where's the dice roller? There's the dice roller.
Far right side. And again, this applies to everybody. If anyone has any ranks in knowledge local, you can roll it and try and find out what happened to these horses.
I'll leave that up to you guys. I'm a dummy.
22 knowledge local.
Okay, goblins totally eat horses. Like, it's their favorite meal. And they specifically have a type of weapon called a horse chopper designed to do exactly this.
That is unfortunate. I relay that to the surrounding peoples.
Sounds like goblins.
What savagery.
What about the inside?
There's a
Of
few
the
bites
wagon.
taken out. The inside of the wagon has been totally looted. But the wagon itself is possibly salvageable.
Okay, but what about the inside of the horses? Are there maggots?
Do you stick your head in there?
Yeah.
Okay. Mostly water, but definitely a few maggots, yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
I was gonna ask if I could roll something to see how old these bodies, the
That would
bodies
be-
of the horses are.
That would be a heal check.
Okay, I can do that.
Alrighty. Roll me a heal check and I'll tell you how long ago this happened.
Alright, I got a +3. So 15.
Alright, again, if you want, you can roll 1d20 plus 3, and it'll just add up the total bonus for you on roll 20.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
sorry.
there's
Alright,
like right below the basic rolls. There's an advanced roll where you can do that.
Alright, at 15,
Okay.
you spend a few minutes examining these horses, and you can definitely tell they've been sitting here rotting in the sun for maybe 3 or 4 days or so.
Okay.
Like, they've been here for a while.
Alright, I'll just relay that information. Be like, they've been here a while. There's probably more goblins around then.
We should kill them all.
Hey, I agree with that. But before we continue, does anyone have any more business with these horses?
What are you gonna do to the horses?
I know.
Well, friend, there's vermin in the horses, and well, I am an exterminator, so I kind of
Feel
got to.
free to do whatever you want with the dead horses.
All right, I would advise everyone look away.
He just pulls out some TNT.
I actually unsheath my war axe. And
Oh, you pull
advise
your
everyone-
war axe.
Oh yeah.
All right, what do you do to the horse corpses?
Out-
I do what is natural, and I start swinging at them. Just going to town on them, really. Trying to get out every maggot that there is in there.
Okay, you guys
Mm.
hear the dwarf turn into a blender.
Oh, I'm watching all this happen.
Oh, it's your armor is now covered in blood.
Would you like to join?
So much violence.
You do realize you could just burn the horses and kill the vermin inside, right?
I don't. I'm a personal exterminator, friend. I'm known in my hometown.
You
I'm the best there is, and you don't get to that spot by taking shortcuts like fire.
so
Okay.
you kill every ant individually in the anthill?
If yes, do you not do that? I'm sorry.
No, I'm barbed by trade. I do not. Nice.
All right,
Nice.
the
Good
about
call.
about 10
It's
minutes
okay.
later, the horses are now Gibbs.
Well, human. I respect your kind, but that's not the dwarven way. We don't take shortcuts. Okay.
I don't think this is something we are meant to understand.
I don't think this is a productive area of discussion.
No. I'm going to continue on if you guys want to join.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna.
I ride along the road.
My business is not
Yeah.
good on them.
Do
I
you
think
do
there's
it
a lot of,
alone, or do you slow down for the rest of the party? Because we've got some varying speeds here.
I'll slow down.
Because you
For the
could
rest of the
definitely
party.
leave this crazy dwarf in the dust if you so desire.
Do we know how far the town is from here?
Yeah, about a mile that way.
Like
I'm not
this
gonna
way?
like briskly walk. I'm just gonna like jantily walk in that direction, like leaving room to join if somebody like picks up their step. But I'm gonna leave the dwarf on his 10-minute venture.
Okay, can you guys give me a marching order, perhaps? Like, what order are you guys walking in?
You know,
Imagine the horses in front of me.
All
Or
right,
the
so
zebra.
this.
Yeah.
All right, and dwarf, you're taking up the rear.
Yeah,
All right,
I
and
imagine that's where everyone wants me.
Mr. Wizard, are you still there?
I'll take the rear, the rearmost.
Okay, well
Yeah.
now there's two people in the rear. Are you waiting around for the dwarf as well?
Oh, I guess I'll just follow the cleric. Yeah.
Okay.
I gesture
bye-bye.
awkwardly to try and get him to get in front of me.
All right. So is that correct?
Okay. You want me to get in front of the zebra?
I'm gonna take out my
What?
loot while
Never
everybody's jostling for position here, and
All right.
kinda like twanging out some traveling music.
All right. So the bard begins playing
All right.
Freebird as you guys make your way towards Falcon's Hollow. Let me get you
Secret
guys.
tunnel.
Got some
secret
good feel on that,
tunnel. Through the mountain. secret
All right, so
tunnel.
you guys should now be on the campaign map. It should be mostly black, but as you guys explore, it should expand quite a bit.
Okay.
It's a party.
Indeed, you guys have a party token for the party. So you guys follow the road, you guys get on a ferry, and eventually you guys find yourself in the small village of Falcon's Hollow. It is perched on the edges of civilized lands, and this small town has always had to rely on itself to solve its problems. Meanwhile, the uncaring lumber barons who own this place squeeze the common folk for every last copper, deaf to their pleas. Now the hacking cough of the sick is heard throughout the town. The plague has come to Falcon's Hollow, and it looks like the town's leaders can't be bothered to stop it. What do you guys do?
As we ride into
nearest-
town, can I Can I take some sort of like cloth and just like put it over my face?
Do you happen to own any sort of cloth?
Not anything specific. Can I just like take a shirt?
Do you own a shirt?
Yeah,
No.
you guys bought clothes, right?
Yeah. Do you own clothes? Like, this is relevant.
No.
No? Okay, well then where are you getting this cloth, my good sir?
I don't know. I guess I'm not. I guess I'm not.
Alright,
So
do you wanna like rip off the wizard's shirt? Like,
I
Oh, please don't.
I tear off a strip from my from the bottom of my cloak,
alright.
and I wrap it and I wrap it around my face.
Alright, congrats, you are now following social distancing rules.
All right.
I'm gonna do the complete opposite.
Okay, you just walk into
Oh, dear.
town.
well,
a
I'm gonna
big
take
breath.
out. Listen, I'm gonna take out my holy text,
Alrighty.
my holy book, and I'm just gonna like if is it like just like people just like out in the streets just
There's
sick?
people walking around, there's people coughing. You see like a big lineup of people outside that building over there. Just like like everywhere.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna like go to the people that look like the nearest to like the Lady of Bones doorway and just
Yeah, I'll also remind you, you worship like the Lady of Death, right? Like
yeah,
you
and I
worship the
literally
Lady of Funerals.
I know, and I'm
Okay,
gonna
just
like
making sure.
I'm going to people and I'm like saying like may the Lady of Bones take you well.
Oh no!
Have a nice death, essentially.
Yeah, like
Okay.
send them off peaceful.
People are probably going to get a bit freaked out by that, as you're essentially willing them to die.
No, just if it happens. It
Alright,
happens.
so you're trying to like reassure people?
Yeah, I mean, I'm here to try to fix the problem.
You could roll
But
me a
like,
diplomacy
if
check if you're trying to like raise morale.
yeah, I'll do that.
Hey, roll me a diplomacy check.
Diplomacy
What are the rest of you guys doing?
+5.
I remark at how dark it is as I take a big whiff of the plague air to determine if there are any vermin about.
You smell the air. You smell nothing.
What?
Smells like standard farm town. Whatever it is, it's not in the air.
Wow. Cool.
I'm gonna hop off my horse and just like start leading him down the street. I say, "Come on, Dave."
Your horse is named Dave?
Yes.
Alrighty. Are you just walking down the street? Are you looking for a stable, or?
I am looking for some place that looks like a tavern or some place to stay the night.
Okay. The rest of you guys follow him, or are we splitting the party?
I also follow him because I want to find the nearest tavern to fill up my flask.
Yeah,
Alrighty.
I'll follow him because.
I'll just take note of the
Walk
direction
with me.
they're going while I'm doing my little thing.
Alrighty. So the entire party heads to the tavern, while Jay actually begins tending to the poor and whatnot. What did you roll in your diplomacy check?
13.
Alright, you're not the best at calming people down. Like,
No,
it's
I'm
the
not.
it's the sort of like, you're trying your best, but it's the sort of thing where it's like, if you're a sick hospital kid and the Avengers show up, you're fucked type of situation. As you're like, have a nice death, and they're like, oh god, Fismara has abandoned us. You're trying your best to like calm people down, but you will occasionally find like the occasional townsfolk who will be like, thank you for your prayers, kind cleric. It's more than we can say about the fucking barons. I just care about the Darkwood.
Darkwood, sorry, I'm not familiar with this town. Well, what is that?
He kind of points off to the north of the town. The Darkmoon Vale, or the Darkwood Vale. It's all the Darkwood trees this side of Absalon. The only place you can get it, so they work us to the bone.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Well,
Thank you.
happy you're welcome to join us to die, ma'am. Because, to be quite honest, most of us have given up hope.
Very. The Lady of Bones welcomes you into the Astral Plane. We can do some things to make it better.
You're not here to help us. You're just here to help watch everybody die.
Of course, I'm here to help. There's some people who cannot be saved, but the ones that can, who are strong enough, I will help them.
Well, that's awfully nice of you, miss. I will say though, if you don't want to get infected yourself, don't drink the water. And he kind of points off to to the north part of town. Everybody's drinking that as everyone who's gotten sick. And it's the only goddamn place of
Thank
fresh
you.
water in the entire town.
This would be great.
All right.
And as for the rest of the party, you will pass by a number of buildings. You'll pass by a pretty much abandoned market. You'll pass by a number of homes which look to be like not boarded up, but like nearly there. You'll pass by what looks to be a local alchemical shop called Roots and Remedies with like a giant line out the front. And then you'll head over to this building over here
I'll see what I can do.
where you're going to see a inn which appears to have the name The Cat and Dragon on it.
Cat and Dragon.
I'm gonna stop outside the alchemist shop.
Alrighty, you head over to the alchemist shop. You're gonna see just this like giant line of people out in the front. There's like 20 odd people waiting in line to go into the store.
I ask, I just walk up and I ask the nearest person what they're there to buy.
Not a damn clue, but Laura's the only person in this town working on a cure, so I want to see her about it.
Has anybody been cured?
Shrugs. Laura says she might have something. I'm willing to pay all my silvers to find out.
Interesting.
Besides, do you see a cleric around here?
I don't believe I've met one recent. You don't have a. There's no shrine or anything like that in town?
Shakes his head. Lumber barons won't pay for it, so it doesn't get built.
Well, the local populace doesn't have any, like a local shrine or anything like that they keep up.
Lumber barons won't pay for it, so nothing gets built.
That's unfortunate. So who do the townsfolk pray with?
To be totally honest, my good sir, I pray with my family. I wish we had some sort of temple and whatnot, but what's his name always thinks... What's that guy's name? What's his name? Creed. He's one of them hates the gods types, so he refuses to build any sort of temple.
And who is that?
The mayor. Not really mayor. He's the guy who owns everybody.
He owns you, or he owns he owns the town?
Everybody who works here bought their house from Creed, and everyone has to pay him back through labor.
Okay. And where does this Mr. Creed live?
Points up to like the noble district in like the top right-hand corner of the map.
The walled off area?
The big walled off area, yeah.
Interesting. I asked him when the last time there was a market day.
Market day? Probably back before this plague started, maybe like 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks? So are there no supplies coming into the town?
There are on occasion. You guys don't happen to be traders, are you?
No, unfortunately, I'm an entertainer.
We don't need entertainers right now. We need breadwinners. Everyone still has to work because the price of food's gone up because there's less and less people coming to town ever since everyone started coming down with Black Sour.
Do you know if you're is there a town hall here?
Shrugs.
Where's the mayor?
Where's Creed? Again, he points at the noble district.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why I'm here to see Laura, because she says she's got something mixed up.
Well, you see what Laura has for you, and I'm going to see what I can find out from your mayor.
Good luck speaking to him.
Oh, I'm sure I'll find a way to get a hold of him.
Alrighty,
Okay, I think oh, sorry.
go ahead.
Where's the nearest well here?
There is a single well in the city, and it's basically
Yeah?
in the top part of the map. I think I circled it over here.
Okay.
And it's basically, so there's basically a single well in the single part of the map, and it is over here. You are welcome to go investigate it.
Okay, I think I'm gonna go investigate it.
Alright, so we are splitting the party. Wonderful.
I mean,
Alright.
if he was with me, I'll totally go along with him.
Who is me?
Kestrel.
Okay, so instead of checking out the inn, you follow him towards the well?
Yeah, I mean, as long as he was with me when I was talking to the guy.
Yeah, and Mr. Dorf, are you following them?
I'm rolling up to the tavern.
You're going to the tavern. Okay.
Yeah, and I am as well.
Alright, so you two are going to the tavern. And Jay, once you finish praying, you see the party has split. Half of them going to the local tavern, and half of them investigating a well.
One moment.
I'll just go. If I see the other two going up, I'll just follow them towards the well since I was pointed there.
Alrighty. And so let me grab you three and move you onto this map over here. Boop boop. Doop. You are gonna make your way into a relatively sparse-looking tavern. Definitely looks like there's not a whole lot of people around here. There are people coming in, there are people coming out, and there's just the occasional person talking here and there. Mostly tavern folk, but you do see a few out-of-towner types hanging around here. Unfortunately, the horse does not get to go in the tavern. There is a stable outside. But perhaps the most noteworthy thing you see here is that the bartender appears to be a lizard folk, of all things.
Alright. I go over to the bar. I sit down and I say, I'd like an ale, please.
You'll need to be a bit more specific than that, the lizard man responds. You want the house special, you want something dwarven, or do you want something magical?
What's the strongest you've got?
Are you sure about that?
Oh, quite sure.
All right. He kind of thinks to himself for a bit, looks at you, sees you've got a dwarf behind you, and he says, "Do you want something that'll knock you on your ass, or do you want something that'll make your head explode?"
I'll take the one that knocks me on my ass.
Perfect. He goes on the back, he starts mixing all of these drinks together, and he comes back with this, like, very weird looking alcohol. Like, it looks like 7-Up is probably the best way to describe it. Like, it's this green, fizzy liquid, and it's got, like, bubbly, it's got quite a bit of foam. It almost looks like if someone mixed, like, a latte and, like, 7-Up, but, like, it's also, like, changing color.
Nice.
And he just kind of slides it in your direction. And he says, "That'll be a gold."
Alright, I slide him a gold.
Alrighty. You slide basically a year's wages for one drink. Do you drink this?
I do.
Okay, can you roll me 1d10,000, please? Because that's how many random effects this thing has.
No.
And how would I do that?
Just same way you'd roll a 20-sided die, but, 10,000.
1d 10,000.
And, Mr. Dwarf, what are you doing as your paladin makes a horrible, horrible decision?
I'm
8,
sorry.
2, 3, 8.
I'm sorry.
I'm not a paladin.
Or your fighter, rather.
What did we drink?
8, 2, 3. Oh, interesting. All right. You feel a bit weird. Nothing immediate happens.
All right, now I'm scared.
You feel like you drink it and like you swallow it and like you feel something happen, but you're not sure what changed.
All right.
Do you do anything?
I just sit at the bar and kind of like look out over the rest of the people that are there.
All right. You see a number of gentlemen. You'll see a dark elf who appears to be dressed as an adventurer, as well as a gnome. You're going to see a scraggly dwarf, a fellow with a mask on, and a fellow with a sword, but no armor.
All right. I'm just gonna sit there for a bit.
All right.
I apologize. I was grabbing dinner. What did he order so I know not to?
He asked for the strongest thing they had, and he basically got magical alcohol.
Okay. So I'm going to run up to the barkeep and ask for the finest ale they have, 1 mug plus this flask full that I have.
How much are you willing to pay for that, sir?
I mean, I do love me some ale. How much is your finest?
You asking for brandy, or are you asking for vodka?
Let's grab some brandy. I'm in a brandy mood.
Alrighty. Give me a gold.
All right, I hand him a gold.
He fills your glass and your mug up with this, like, delicious raspberry-style brandy.
Yo. All right, and I drink it all in one go.
Alrighty. You do not, in fact, have weird magical shit happen to you.
Sweet. And I ask him if there is any rumors or work around town.
Work around town? I think Laura put out a call for adventurers to help her whip up a cure. That's the last thing I heard.
I don't mean to pry, but would that have... I'm sorry if I'm coming off strong, but are there any bugs in your tavern that you need taken care of?
Are there any bugs in my tavern?
Vermin, roaches, annoying creatures, etc.
To be honest, I wish they were, because then at least I'd have customers.
That's a wonderful jest, friend, but for real.
Shakes his head.
I just... Okay. All right. Thank you. Thanks for the ale.
Bartender looks at you confused. Alright, Mr. Fighter, you still trying to figure out what happened to you, or?
I'll walk over. You said that this guy was a dark elf, correct?
He appears to be an elf. His skin is in fact black, and he's got a pair of daggers at his side, so that definitely looks like a dark elf to you.
I'm gonna walk over to him and say, "Are you looking for adventure too?"
He doesn't even look in. He does not even look in your direction, and says, "What's that supposed to sound? What's that supposed to mean, punk?"
I say, "Well, you look like the sort of character who can handle himself."
You making fun of me?
Oh no, not at all. I'm just putting out feelers for anyone who might be interested in trying to solve this problem this town's having.
What, the missing children?
I meant the disease, but missing children are fun.
Are you responding to the want ad that Creed put out?
No, I heard there was some sort of plague, and I'm here to do that. But what you're saying is much more interesting.
Alright, well, this what's it called? The drow kind of sighs. And you can roll me a perception check as you talk to this guy, if you so desire. As something definitely seems to be off about him. As he's, like, not looking at you as you're talking to him.
19.
Yeah, he doesn't have eyes. This guy's blind.
Hmm.
And he's going to say, yeah, Creed put out some wanted posters down in Almas a few days ago, saying that his son had gone missing. And me and Wazelfrau here coming here to answer that call.
I tried this. No, you go. You go.
Oh, I was going to walk up and greet the dwarf, the Wazelfrau.
He is, in fact, not a dwarf. He is, in fact, a gnome dressed like a garden gnome, basically, with, like, the crazy red hat. And he's going to turn towards you and say, "Hi!
I recoil and go, "Cat!
Pleasure to
Get it-
meet you!"
Oh my god! You're not who I thought you were." And I scurry behind Balder.
Well, my name's Wazelfrau. You don't like her?
That's great. Glad to
You're
hear
going
it.
to see the drow just kind of sigh and be like, "Yeah, that's most people's reaction to meeting Wazelfrau."
You should, like, I don't know, not give him alcohol.
Oh,
Maybe-
no, you don't want to see him when he has alcohol.
Oh no! Oh
The
god!
pitch of the voice just goes way up.
Oh, okay, cool.
As we're talking, I just slowly put up my hand and like wave it in front of his face.
Absolutely no response. He is this
All
elf
right.
is totally blind.
I say, "Well, friend, it was nice to meet you. We'll maybe see you around."
Indeed. What's your name, friend?
Boulder,
Z,
like the letter.
like the letter.
And you said your friend is Razzlefrass?
Wazelfrau!
Wazelfrau.
Because my PCs can't be asked to come up with normal fucking names for characters.
I
Alright.
look at Wazelfrau with a mix of disgust and fear, and I promptly leave the tavern.
Alrighty.
And I follow him out.
Alrighty, you guys leave the tavern. What's it called? What's it
Cat and
called?
Dragon.
Yes, you
Cat
guys
and
leave the
Dragon.
Cat and Dragon. Dwarf, you make your way out. Balder, you make your way out. You hear a voice say, Hi again, Balder."
Who said that?
"Me." And you see Dave looking at you with like a mouse superimposed over his teeth.
Dave! I knew you were hiding something.
My name is Dolgren.
No, the horse.
Dahlgren? Alright, pleasure to meet him as well. And also, Dahlgren, you do not notice any of this at all. He's just talking to his horse.
Of course.
Like he's having
Well,
a
Dave.
one-sided conversation.
Yeah, I'm mistaken.
We're gonna
for
have
talking to me.
so many adventures. It's gonna be great.
Sounds great, man! Happy to help you!
Again, my name is Dolgren Balder. We've been over this.
Yeah, I know. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to the horse.
Excuse me.
Dave, the horse.
Howdy! My name's Dave! Pleasure to meet you! And yeah, the horse is not responding from your point of view.
If we want to get, I've never seen a horse like that before, but I've never heard a horse speak either, and I don't think that one can either. So
Well, he doesn't usually, but I always knew that there was more to him than meets the eye. I mean, look at the stripes.
Oh yeah, my stripes are awesome! Thank you for noticing! And, Mr. Dwarf, you can roll me a perception check here if you so desire.
I would gladly roll a perception check. +8.
Okay, Balder is high as fuck right now.
Okay. Well, I promptly turn around, back into the bar, roll up to the barkeep, and try to buy what Balder just had.
You want some grog as well?
Indeed, I do, friend.
A gold per.
Okay.
You throw a gold down.
Yes, I do.
Okay, 1d 10,000, my good sir.
You wanted this to happen.
This is my
man.
favorite magic item.
This is great.
4,719. Okay, oh boy. Let me scroll through this giant list.
What if you just drank it and you just like dropped dead?
Yeah, that's
It's like,
quite a few of the
boom.
options.
Oh,
Oh,
it's
dear.
not even just one, it's a few of them.
There's 10,000 responses.
There's 10,000. Fuck.
Alright.
Who even put that together?
Quite a few people, in fact. It will whenever it is. Hey, does your character have a beard as a dwarf?
Yes,
Like how much hair do they have on their body?
a whole hell of a lot.
Okay,
Oh no.
well, they don't anymore. Like all of the hair on your entire body, just
good
like
lord.
it's cotton candy now.
It's cotton candy.
Does it taste
now.
like cotton candy?
Every single hair on your body is now cotton candy.
So it's edible.
It is edible, yes. It is.
Oh.
It's honestly pretty disgusting, but it is totally incredibly sugary.
Well, being the resourceful dwarf I am, I pack all my loose hair and put it into my backpack.
Okay, so you see him like shave off of his hair into this ball of like hairy candy, and you shove it in your backpack.
I look mildly upset, as if my pride was stricken, but my practicality overcomes that.
The barkeep kind of shrugs and says it does that sometimes.
I was really kind of hoping to have the one that Balder got, but
Can't control it, my friend.
I have followed Dorgrin in, and I say, "Do you sell that in bottles?
Absolutely.
Can I have 4 more?"
Okay, and as this is happening, that's camera cuts a bit to the north side of town where people are actually being practically useful.
And that would be 4 more gold, correct?
We're getting to that. Hold on.
I'm not gonna drink them. I just want the bottles of it.
We're getting to that. Hold on.
Alright.
All right. So, Mr. Wizard, Mrs. Cleric, and Mr. Bard, you guys will approach a fairly large well. You're going to see a few signs around the well. It appears to have been marked in common. Nobody drank from it. Well polluted. Well dangerous. No water. The well itself appears to be fairly full, all things considered. But again, there's like the bucket's been removed, and someone's definitely taking care so people don't use this well. But peering into the water, it appears to be normal water, albeit a bit murky.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anybody
Okay.
like around, like just
Nope.
beside? No.
It appears
How much-
the
Nobody
signs
around?
have scared people away.
Okay.
How much would
Can
you
I
say?
use a? Yeah, go ahead. You go ahead.
I was gonna say, how much do you think the? Is there a bucket?
There's no bucket here, but you could probably look around for a bucket. Or does your character carry a
Yeah.
bucket with them?
I got an iron pot, but I'm not using my iron pot to get some of their water. Is there a bucket around?
Roll me perception. $15. Yeah, there's an old bucket over there. It looks like the one that got removed off the well.
Is there still line attached to the well?
Yes, but someone has cut it. Like, someone has clearly gone through effort to get people to not use this well.
Like cut all the line off, or cut the line from the bucket?
Both.
So there's no. Is there usable line? Like if I wanted to try to draw water,
Not unless you happen to have rope of your own.
I have rope of my own.
You can totally reattach this bucket.
Okay, then I will reattach the bucket.
Congratulations, you have fixed a well.
Okay, I'll lower the bucket into the well
Okay.
and draw some water.
Okay, you have a bucket of murky water.
Can I take a look at the water? Because what's it called? I don't have the spell prepared today, but can I do like a check to see if like maybe a purify food and drink might help with this?
You want
Now,
to
first,
know
let's.
if you could roll me spellcraft, and I'll tell you what purify food and drink does.
I know what it does. Well, I guess it's more metagame.
Well, you'd have to cast the spell if you want to activate purify food and drink. Like, tell me what
I
you're
think
trying to do.
before.
Basically,
I think before we do anything to purify the water, I think we should learn first what's in the water, right?
Yeah, that was like the sec. I can't even do it today. I was like gonna figure out if it would work.
Yeah, I have a thing prepared. I mean, I have a spell prepared, but it's only detect magic.
I mean,
Uh,
Cantrips,
might
you can
be-
cast them as much as you want. Any 0 level spells, you can just spam them.
Okay, so yeah, uh, I'll I'll do that.
Okay, nothing in this
the
well,
water.
or nothing in this well is magical.
Okay, nothing in this was. Interesting. I was expecting it to be of a magical source, but
I mean, does the water smell bad?
You sniff it. It smells weird. Like you've never really smelt this sort of smell before. You're welcome to try and identify this smell.
Bardic knowledge?
You don't get that right yet. You're only level 1.
Yes, I do.
You do? Oh yeah, feel free to roll me
Knowledge-
knowledge nature then.
15.
15, you smell it, you look at it a bit. You've definitely seen this sort of thing before. This is definitely looks like there's some black sour mushrooms down here. Black sour mushrooms are basically this weird type of fungus that, for the most part, is usually like underwater. Is usually not found underwater. Usually, it's found in like underground caves and stuff. And if you eat this mushroom, it can cause like this horrible hacking cough that now that you think about it, that sounds exactly like what happened when you entered into the town.
Interesting. Um,
let's cut the rope again, maybe.
we
I
wouldn't
would
want to leave it
just
here.
simply taking the bucket.
Okay, so I have a flask with me. We can put a sample of that there.
If it's fungus, I don't think anything I can do would be able to cure the water or even help these people after the fact.
Let's. You know what? I suggest we get settled, and we drop any extraneous equipment off at the off at the tavern, and maybe or if there's an inn nearby. Um,
An inn would probably be preferable, better lodging.
Yeah, I agree.
uh, knowledge local. Is there an inn nearby?
That's not a check. You can imagine this sort of place has an inn, and from the sounds of it, it looks like the rest of the party's already found that inn.
Oh, is that the tavern?
Yes, you're going to see there's a building to the south of here by the pier. It's called the Cat and Dragon.
Okay. Then I would
Okay.
suggest we put everything back the way we found it, and so nobody thinks that the well is reopened. And then
All right.
we can get settled in, and then we can investigate further.
It
Alright,
sounds
do you
like a
fill
good
up
idea.
do you fill up one of your vials with this weird murky water?
I'll put some in my flask. Yeah.
Okay, you have one flask of weird fungus water.
I think it also might be wise of us to find out where this water is coming from, if it's an underground source or even a river.
Sounds
Well,
like a good idea.
I have
But go
I have
ahead.
an idea. What? Why? What do you have, sir?
I don't know. I think we should. Contact the. Oh, no. Actually, no. Never mind. It's been closed off already. Yeah. What did you have
You
in
mean
mind?
the sign?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, we should also probably find the person who put up these signs. They might be able to give us more of an idea, some clues even, about where we can go from here, if we really want to help these people.
That sounds good. I think the local alchemist might have have some inkling as to what's going on.
Yes, I think that's a very sound idea.
All right.
If you're ready to go, yeah.
Yeah, let's just
Sure.
go back to the cat and dragon.
All right, so you guys are gonna head towards the Cat and Dragon.
Yeah.
Alrighty. And as for you two, have you just been buying alcohol, or are you drinking more?
No, I just wanted to buy 4 more.
All right, spend 4 more gold, and you will see them
Alright.
walking out of. You will see them walking out of this tavern with what looks to be like bottles of 7-Up, but like 7-Up doesn't normally change into like rainbow colors.
What are you two doing?
I blocked
say
to say investigating.
With this weird liquid?
it's health potions.
I know what
Dave
the look
said
of
so.
health potions are.
Ye-
Your zebra.
Yes, his name is Dave.
Okay.
Oh, hi there,
With-
everybody! I'm happy to hear you. You just see the horse turn towards you, and like you can see that like the half elf is looking at the horse as if it's like making sounds, but you guys can't hear anything.
Here, just try it. It's delicious.
I think I will pass. Why don't we get you into a bed and ease that headache you're going to have by the morning?
No,
dear.
I'm fine. Kestrel, would you like a health potion?
Oh yeah,
He's-
you're also gonna see that Kestrel's beard is just missing, and he
Oh, that's
also
my
smells
Dolgan.
like sugar.
Dolgren. It's
Oh,
fine.
Dolgan, sorry.
Dolgren. Yeah.
You're gonna see your
Yeah,
dwarf's
I
beard
offer-
is.
I
That's
offer one of the drinks to the bard.
I
You're gonna
sidle
offer
up
it to the
bard,
bard. Okay.
and I recommend that he drinks it. He's been looking a little pale, and he looks like he needs a health potion.
Exactly.
Can I even recognize the dwarf without all of his hair? Because like
He
I
looks
don't
like a
know.
really tall halfling. Like he
Yeah,
looks
so like I
pretty
don't like even
similar.
really recognize him, right?
That's up to you, man.
I don't think I do. I think my character would have seen like beard, been like, okay, dwarf, and just a new halfling now.
Yeah, apparently. He's dressed real similarly. You can't quite place it.
Okay.
I'm going to keep up the ruse that I'm now a halfling 2J.
Okay.
You don't
this
know. I
is
haven't said anything to you.
This is my halfling friend, Bevan.
Hey, what's up?
He's going to help us.
Hey, hungry?
Evan,
Do you want some
what?
cotton?
No, thank you. I don't enjoy sweets that much.
It's real tasty.
What happened to the dwarf we were traveling with, the one with the bright red hair?
He died.
Yeah.
From what
he
you're
tripped.
giving us.
No, he tripped when we were going into the tavern, and he whacked his head and died. But they were like, "Can't have this body around to spread disease," and they buried it real quick.
If you're asking me, I
Is
think
there like an insight check for me to
Okay.
see what these?
At
They're
this
lying
point,
to
I'm
me.
going to have to ask you to roll a bluff check, Mr. Wonka. Because that's a bit
All
weird.
right.
What do I roll like?
You will roll a sense motive check versus his bluff.
Okay.
if you ask me, it was the gnome that did it.
10.
Alright, 10, so you'll need to beat a 10 with a sense motive. Oh yeah,
No.
he is so full of shit. Like, unbelievably full of shit.
Okay. Can I like look at the halfling better?
Yeah,
Just
I
see
think
if-
you can probably
Put
with a
the pieces
29
together.
Yeah, with a 28, you know what happened here.
Okay. You guys are pulling a funny on me, yes?
Yes. He actually just shaved. Hmm.
Okay.
The cotton candy
Well-
apple is real, though.
Okay. Again, I don't partake in sweets very often. We actually have some important matters to attend to. Were you able to find out anything about the Vel or the Black Sauter?
No, but we did speak to a guy named Z and his friend Wazelfrau, and they said that there's missing children.
I think
Where?
Basilfrau did it.
And where are the children missing from? From this town?
I think he said the town over.
Okay,
Oh,
well,
no, he told you that the mayor is currently putting out a bounty for whoever can find his missing kid who disappeared a few days ago.
All right.
do you relay that to me correctly?
That's up to him.
Yes.
I know, that's why I'm asking.
Yes, the mayor, Creed, his son, is missing.
Okay, that is very unfortunate. Perhaps if we can find his son, he'll help us out more, but I really just want to find out what's happening with the water in this town. But we should get
Well-
rooms.
Yes, follow me. And I walk back in to the Cat and Dragon.
You guys walk back into the tavern. You guys walk in. You're gonna see again. There's a few people around here. The bartender appears to be a lizard folk who's just like face palming at this point.
I'm sorry, sir. I don't know what these gentlemen have been doing here in the past few minutes we've been gone. I'd like a room, please.
You're quite fine. He kind of thinks to himself and he says, "Well, if you guys just want to sit down by the hearth, you're more than welcome to. If you'd like a room, it's 5 silver a night."
I'll give him the 5 silver.
Okay.
Mm,
I'll just sit by the hearth.
Alrighty. So Jay is the only person who actually gets a private room, and the rest of you guys just lie down by the fire.
Oh
Hell
no, I'm
yeah.
in a private room.
Okay, 5 silver, please.
Yeah, I'll take a
Put
private
down
room.
I put down a gold for 2 nights.
Oh, okay. He takes it. Alright, so who is not getting a room?
I'm gonna go get a room.
Okay, so it's literally just the dwarf who's just not getting a room.
Yeah, I'm gonna chill by the hearth.
Okay.
Me as well.
Alright. I should
that
also
all?
mention you guys can like share an in room. It's not like 1 bed per room, unless you all just don't trust each other in the slightest.
I don't know these guys enough to have them in my room. I'll be solo.
Alright, party buys 4 in rooms.
Yo, Balder.
Yes.
Yo, you want to rent an in room together and take more of that stuff?
Yes.
Oh, let's go. So I'm gonna.
All right. You cover it. I got the drinks.
All right.
Wait, has the bard gotten a room yet?
I believe they just bought in rooms, yes.
Okay, alright.
How much is it? 5 silver?
5 silver a room, yes.
And that's 0.5 gold, right?
Yep, 5 silver is half a gold.
Okay, I'm gonna put down 5 silver for a room for me and Balder.
Balder just bought a room.
Oh, did
No, he's paying for the room. I got the drink.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
We're making an arrangement.
Alrighty. The bartender just kind of takes your silvers and says, "Have fun."
Oh.
Yes.
I'll take a seat by the bar and I'll just order a drink, not a crazy drink, just a
Okay.
beer, an ale.
Does the party do anything else before they go to bed, or?
I'll get a beer. Yeah.
I'm gonna
Alright,
go. I'm gonna go like drop my stuff off and get a little comfy,
All right.
and back down and start playing some songs.
All right. I'm asking, does the party want to like keep doing stuff during the day, or are they just retiring for the night right now?
What time is it? In-game.
I never actually determined that. I guess you guys got here around 5 o'clock. and so it's now around 6 o'clock or so.
Alright.
I'll stay for a drink. Yeah.
All right. I need
Well,
to use the bathroom. Give me a sec.
Yeah, I got.
I guess I'll join you guys for the merrymaking before going up and doing more drugs with Balder in the room.
Well, my plan is like ask the bartender a couple questions, see what he knows, if anybody's like leading this whole water business, and
Yeah. I
then
think we should.
maybe going out because it's only 6. We don't have
Yeah.
like we could just put our things like our stuff down, and we could go
Right.
out and back.
I mean, I'm wondering about these barons that are like squeezing the town.
Yeah. Me too.
Are you guys? Can you guys see like? Are you guys seeing the inside of the bar? Or are you just seeing the town right now?
Seeing the
The
town.
town, right?
Alright, I'm
Also,
just
I think
making
we
sure
should
that.
know each other, get to know each other a little more. Yeah, and like I don't know, maybe start going out on like our business like together more. Yeah,
We're just
maybe.
people in discourse right now because nobody knows each other right now.
So
Yeah, I think this tavern scene is gonna change that.
Yeah.
so
Who said they were coming to look for their mentor in this town though?
I'm sorry.
Somebody said that they were coming to look for their mentor or something in this town.
Kestrel.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
mean-
I heard that.
Kestrel did.
Well, you said you're coming to look for your mentor. What does he do here?
Oh, he's a bard like me.
Oh, I see. He taught you some years ago then.
I'm sorry.
He taught you some years ago.
I mean, last I heard, he was in this area. But if he got this plague, then he might have just gotten stuck here.
That's true.
So,
I can't do anything for sick people today, but in the morning I should be able to help alleviate their pains.
well,
Is there anything you can do to that effect?
that I can do? No, but I've seen plagued areas before. Most of the time, you avoid them until someone gives you the all clear.
I was just wondering, are we getting paid for this?
Well, I'm sure somebody would say it, but I'm just
Well-
here because my clergy sent me.
I mean, I think Lara had. I don't remember who said it, but I believe Lara was the one that put the call out for adventurers to help her find the cure.
Yes, you all remember that or you all were probably attracted here by posters that were all placed up by someone named Laurel the Alchemist.
Laurel. It's okay.
And all right, it's 6 o'clock. Everybody sits down in their inn rooms. Everyone has normal alcohol. Does anybody drink any wacky alcohol?
Oh,
No, I would not.
Alrighty.
Balder, are we not doing the stuff?
Oh, we are.
Oh, okay.
Perhaps we can wait until we retire for the night. That's funny business.
Yeah.
All right, so it's 6:30 at night. Does the party head out, or?
I just wanted to ask the barkeep where Laurel would where we'd be able to find her.
Oh, you'll find her at Roots and Remedies, just across the Market District. It's the one with the giant line out front.
Is it still open at this time?
I don't think she could close it if she wanted to.
And that sounds like where we should go. No?
I agree.
Sounds good to me.
I suppose we should.
Dolgren, we can just do the stuff later.
I suppose it can wait.
Kevin, what's like the local hierarchy? Like, obviously there's a mayor and the baron, but like is this like a monarch's area, or like how's that work?
You guys, you can roll me knowledge local, and I'll tell you.
Is that all of us rolling knowledge local?
Whoever wants to know this information.
Yeah.
Do you want to know how the authority works in here?
That's kind of ridiculous.
Kestrel, unfortunately, this is not your area of expertise. Balder and
19.
Roachbane, however, judging from what you've spoken to the locals and other information you've known about, it's not necessarily a conventional sort of thing where it's like there's a mayor and a government. You imagine Falcon's Hollow in its entirety is the town is it's essentially it's a company town, if you know what that means, in the sense that everyone who is here is an employee in some way or another by the lumber consortium, and so the local pay bosses and everyone who has any sort of authority here in the town is basically the foremans and the bosses of the lumber consortium, as the one company essentially owns everything in the town and by extension owns everybody in the town. It's not quite slavery, but it is essentially serfdom.
Yeah, so it's like a mining town or a mill town.
Yeah, but incredibly powerful magical lumber. Like it's not quite feudalism, but it's feudalism by capitalism.
All right.
Indentured servitude.
There you go.
Wow.
So I guess we're gonna make our way over to Laurel.
Finish my ale. Let's see. Thank you. And head off towards Laurel.
Alrighty. Party heads over to Roots and Remedies. You head over to the building. You see like creeping ivory, and there's some full window box covers. It looks to be like a rugged-looking two-story shop bearing the sign Roots and Remedies. There's a line of about like 20-something people. Some of them are like even with children, like stretching out of the open door. Like the shop's not quite under siege, but it's looking like that.
Okay. I'll just like walk like towards the door and be like, very sorry, I'm not cutting in line.
Hey, it sounds like you're cutting in the line.
I'm here to help. If you want to get better,
Hey, get in the back of the line. No cutting. You're welcome to attempt the diplomacy check here, but
I will try.
okay.
While she's doing that, can I go around the back of the building?
All right, you head to the back of the building and like look for a back door.
All right, and I think she's got the diplomacy check now.
15 will make it, however. And they're like, oh, you're here to help Laurel?
In order to help cure you.
Oh, okay. You should have said that.
Sorry, my accent makes it a bit difficult.
Sorry.
So I'll walk in like, saying like the same thing as like I'm trying to find Laurel.
Okay. Does anybody else join Jay inside?
I will join her inside.
Alrighty. Rest of party?
I'll go around the back as well.
Okay. And Mr. Wizard?
Yeah, I'm with the cleric.
Okay,
Yeah,
so you three are in, and the fighter and the bard are at the back door. There is a back door leading into this place, however, the door appears to be locked.
What kind of?
Yeah. What kind of a lock is it?
It's not the sturdiest lock in the imaginable. You imagine you could probably smash it down if you needed to be. And the door itself looks relatively flimsy. However, you also...
Is there any windows?
All the windows here are boarded up, unfortunately.
Ah, all right.
You are welcome to probably break down one of the windows if you desire, but you also hear the cleric, just walking in the front door.
What do you want to do?
Go to the front door.
Yeah, we go back around to the front door.
Party all walks in the front door instead of breaking down the wall.
Follow Jay in. Follow Jay into the shop.
Alrighty. The party heads inside. Again, the clutter and disrepair of the shop shows all of the recent traffic. You see as you guys enter the store, you smell the smell of burnt earth and spicy incense that chokes the air of this cramped and mud-tracked shop. You see bunches of dried herbs hanging from the ceiling. along with dangling pots, presses, alchemical apparatuses, and glassware of possibly more arcane purposes. You see pouches of rare plants, jars of colored glass, and all manner of dried, preserved, and jellied looking animal parts filling high shelves, and tables doing double duty as displays and workplaces. In the shop's rear, you are going to see a rat thin woman with severe looking spectacles and hair pulled back tightly behind herself, and she appears to be busying herself between an over prepared rack of herbs, a table covered in stray powders and measuring equipment. You see a pot loudly bubbling over with thick gray fog, and over the din of her work, and without looking up, as Jay walks inside, you hear her yell out, "And what's your problem?"
No problem. Only to help you.
Nope, nope, no problem. She kind of turns towards you and says, "Oh, are you responding to my advertisements?"
Yes.
Finally, someone who looks like they can actually help with something. She extends a hand towards you and says, "My name's Laurel. I'm the alchemist around here."
Okay. Jerry, you can call me Jay, though.
"Jay, pleasure to meet you. And you?" She looks at the rest of the party.
Boulder.
Are you all with her?
Yes,
Yeah.
we represent the bulk of your assistance here.
Wonderful. I am very happy to actually have some responses here and there. I've been trying to cook up a response to this black sour this whole time. If you want information, I'm more than happy to help.
Well, we found. Sorry, you go.
Yes, sorry. We looked at the well and we saw the black sour there. I was just wondering, where does the water come from? Is it a spring or a river underneath?
Oh, no. It's just rainwater. It's been like that way for generations. It doesn't connect to anything. That's why I was wondering how the hell it got into the well. That sort of stuff
Well-
doesn't grow around here naturally.
Has anybody tried to remove it from the well?
Oh yeah, we found some black mushrooms in there, and we were able to fish them out. I was getting around to clearing out the well itself in a second. I've just been completely overworked.
What are you giving these people? Some sort of tincture?
What I've been giving these people right now is hope. Right now, I don't have a cure for this black sour nonsense. That's the problem. That's why I was hiring you guys. There's
Well,
If we
30 people
if-
that have it.
if we cleared out the well, would it fix it?
Clearing out the well, I've already told everyone. I already told the mayor to. Sorry, no. I already put some signs around the well saying no one to eat it. We've mostly just been filtering water from the stream. That stopped all the infections from spreading, but the people who still have it. They're still trying to hack all that mushroom up.
Can you tell us more? Can you tell us more about the mushroom?
It's this fungus that's not really good for anything. Again, it normally grows underground. I've never heard of it being around these parts, though, until now.
Do you know if it is the fungus? Is it poisonous in quality or a disease?
Poisonous in the sense that you probably shouldn't eat it, yeah. It gets this mold growing inside you. It starts eating away at your chest and belly, and it's damn determined to stay. Your body nearly turns itself inside trying to hack the stuff up.
And
I
you
might
say,
have to be a little creative with what I can do in order to fix that, but we will have to see.
and you say that you have no idea how this fungus got into the well through any natural purposes.
Not a clue. Doesn't normally grow around these parts. Normally found underground with the... She kind of points at the shaven dwarf and is just like, think dwarves tend to cultivate that sort of stuff as like a weapon almost.
Are you accusing me?
No, of course I'm not. I'm just mentioning the fact that the last person who told me about this sort of stuff was a dwarf.
So,
Are there any other dwarves in town?
I knew there used to be a monastery up to the north, but was like 100 years ago.
is
Would
it?
there be? Sorry.
No, go ahead.
In monastery?
Yeah, it was some dwarven monastery to Torag or something, and I think they all died out or something.
How did they die?
Shrugs.
Can
Any
you-
reason for someone who opposed the barony that wanted to weaken the people? They want to put the Black Star in the water.
What, the monastery?
Could you tell me where that monastery is?
Oh, I don't remember where it is. It's like to the north, maybe like northwest part of the Vale. Again, the place is completely ruined right now, which is a damn shame because if that monastery was still up, I'd probably go out there because she kind of turns down to the dwarf and says, "Don't suppose you have any iron bloom mushrooms on you?"
Um, excuse me.
Iron bloom mushrooms. You
You-
can roll me knowledge dwarves if you want to know what iron bloom mushrooms are.
Knowledge of dwarves. Okay, would that just be my knowledge?
Just a straight intelligence check, DC 5.
DC 5. I'm sorry, I don't follow. I would. What am I rolling?
I'm making a joke. You'd roll an intelligence check. So 1d20 plus your intelligence bonus to see if you've heard of this thing. It's relatively common, so you need to get a 5 or better.
Okay.
Okay, you know what iron bloom mushrooms are. They're a type of mushroom. They're normally grown by like dwarves and kobolds and that sort of underground dwelling people. You know they have herbal healing properties, but mostly they're just incredibly delicious.
I wish I had some. Would remind me of home right about now, but unfortunately, no. I'm all dry.
I've been looking through a brew to try and cure this sort of stuff, and I found something calling for iron bloom mushrooms, but to be totally honest, it more sounds like Hojo than real medication.
Is it? I turned to Alder. No, never mind. Never mind.
Do you know if there's anyone who would know something about how to take fungus out? Maybe we could go talk to them in your stead.
Oh no, we already got the mushroom out of the well. That's not the problem. The problem is everyone's already got the infection.
Oh.
Has anyone ever recovered from it?
A few people, but their odds don't look too good.
What do you mean? They still have it?
We got about 30 people in the town who still have it, yeah. Unless
no
someone does, those 30 people are going to be dying real soon.
And no one's recovered from the infection?
A few people have recovered from the infection, but I think it's more just dumb luck than anything else. Yeah, I have a cure out here, but it's calling for some rare reagents, and do not know where I could find them.
Do you have a list?
Sorta. She kind of pulls out this like really old book. It's some Hojo from my mother's book. Most of this stuff I have here. There's 3 I don't. I need some iron bloom mushrooms, like maybe a half dozen or so. Some sort of root called rat's tail. No idea where that would be. And elderwood moss, which I've never heard of, but I think my granny said they only grow on the oldest tree in the forest.
Elder what?
Elderwood moss. It's a special moss that grows on really old trees.
Do you think there's a chance that we could get that for you? And that would fix it?
Probably somewhere in the Vale, yeah.
Do you
But if we
think
took
that's your best chance?
Pardon?
It took that long looking for these things. People might die, especially if you don't even know where it is.
You guys are welcome to roll me knowledge checks if you want to know where this sort of stuff is. Alternatively, she will say, Well, for iron bloom mushrooms, that's what I said. That's why I think the monastery would have had them. You're welcome to check there. There's probably going to be an oldest tree in the Vale somewhere. Damned if I know where it is, though. And for the rat's tail, you could check in with Uzmerelda.
Would these be geography knowledge or nature knowledge?
Geography, nature, local, all of those would be applicable.
I'm going
As,
to.
what did you say the name was?
Uzmerelda.
It's Usmerelda.
She's the witch who lives in the forest.
Which lives in the forest.
All right, so tell me which one you're rolling for: the hut, the Uzmerelda, or the monastery.
The monastery.
Okay, hold on. Let me move you guys to a new map. Whoopsie. Let me grab your guys' tokens.
I didn't mean to move us. I didn't want to make any decisions for the party.
Oh no, I'm moving you guys back to the Vale map so I can reveal shit and stuff.
Oh, okay.
Let me reveal all of this side area right here. You figure the monastery would definitely be like here-ish, like far side of the Vale, maybe up by the old mountaintop and whatnot.
Okay.
With an 18.
Yeah.
And sorry, what was the other person saying?
Asking about the witch in the woods, but I didn't roll anything.
Oh yeah, her name's Uzmerelda. She lives somewhere in the woods. Up by the lake, I think.
By the lake, okay. Is she?
You're welcome to roll a check yourself.
Yeah, I guess I'll roll a check.
Do you have geography? Do you have geography? Do you have local?
Nah, I don't have any of that. I'm a dummy.
You don't know where the hell you'd find Uzmerelda then?
No.
You don't either. Just in the woods somewhere.
In the woods.
In the woods. In the wilderness.
Can I roll another check?
Absolutely. Not a clue.
Damn it.
You probably have to ask someone who might know her more intimately.
Who in the town would know intimately where Esmeralda is?
Well, you could. I know the kids usually run off in the forests on occasion, even though they're. She kind of shakes her heads. That's the other problem we've been having. The mayor's kid, along with all of his friends, disappeared the other day. Personally, I don't care because between you and me, Creed's an asshole. But his son is missing, and people say he ran off into the Darkmoon Vale as well.
Then maybe we should ask Creed and the children. See if
You
they
want
know.
to try and get an audience with Creed? Go ahead.
Oh, no. We will get an audience with Creed. I'm not going to try on this.
You're a difficult man when it comes to his son.
Well, I don't want to force you guys to do nothing what you want to do. I don't want to sound like I'm advocating the death of a child or anything, but we got 30 lumberjacks who are every single day we don't have a cure, more of those people are going to be going over the edge. So whatever you end up doing, please just hurry. Please just do something. We've got a whole bunch of people that have come through this damn town offering to help with Creed, but all they do is just go to the inn and drink. If you're going to do something, actually do something, please. You're the second group I've hired so far.
You paid them?
What happened to the first group?
They went off into the Vale. Told them I'd pay them. Never came back.
How long have they been gone?
Few days now.
Well,
they had there was quite a few of them. They headed off. She kind of points off to the right and says they had a pair of horses and a big old cart.
That does not sound good.
Sounds familiar.
All right, well, if you ever run into them, please tell them to, either come back here or work faster. People's lives are at stake.
Should we tell them?
Yeah, I think they might be dead.
That's
They're dead?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The cart and the horses.
The horses are, at least.
Looks
Damn
like
it.
goblins killed the horses, but no humanoid bodies to speak of.
I like that Kenway fellow. Sad to hear he's dead.
What time is it?
It's currently around 7 o'clock at night.
Okay. I'm gonna go speak with our friendly neighborhood. Well, the foreman of the Baron, the Creed.
Yeah, if you're looking for Creed, he's up in the Noble District. If you're looking for the Lumber Barons, she kind of points out towards the north, you'll find them at the lumber camps at the edge of the Vale.
Okay. I'm gonna go speak to Creed out unless anybody else wants to come with me.
Yeah, I'll come with you.
I will join, but I have a question for Laurel before I leave.
What's your question?
Do you have any hair tonics or anything to help grow hair?
She kind of looks at you, looks back, and says, "Can we talk about it when you come back?"
I don't want to die with no hair, but sure, okay.
She pulls out a wig.
Oh,
What color is the wig?
It is. What color do you want the wig to be?
Let's go with black.
All right, you have a black wig.
Okay. And can I, instead of taping it over my head, can I tape it over my face?
Absolutely.
Okay. I feel more naked without a beard, you see.
We
All
should
right,
probably
you
put a
guys
mouth
see him come out with a wig taped to his beard.
We should probably cut a mouth hole somewhere in there. Okay, never mind. We have more important business.
Onwards to Crete?
Yeah.
I just don't
Yeah,
think he'll take me
onwards.
seriously without hair.
But it's fair. I don't know how well he'll take it with the beard, but
Onwards.
All right, you guys head over to the Noble District. I don't think I need to swap maps for you guys again for this. You head on over there. You're gonna see a big old wall surrounding anything that looks like it has a monicum of value in this little town, and you're actually gonna see a pair of guards. They appear to be dressed in like blue chainmail, as it were, and kind of one of them waves over to you as you're approaching.
Good evening, sirs. How are you tonight? How are you this fine evening?
Tired? Who are you guys?
Oh, well, we have my cadre of fellows here, and I gesture to the people I assume are filling in behind me.
Yeah.
Have been tasked with various ventures in this town, and in necessity of those ventures, I require an audience with your man Creed.
Creed isn't currently taking ventures right now, not with everyone in the damn town being infected.
Oh, well, we're not everyone in the damn town. In fact, we're not anyone from this town.
I noticed.
Yeah. So the likelihood
we're here to look for his son. We wanted to know some more information in order to do that.
If you're taking on the job, it's gonna have to wait. Creed just hired like 3 different adventuring groups to look for the kids. He's paying quite a lot of money for that, but to be totally honest, I don't think he wants to hire anyone else.
Well, that's perfectly wonderful because I don't think we would like to be hired. We'd simply like to help out.
Are you just asking for information?
Children missing. Children missing is a bigger problem than just coin in my pocket.
The guard looks at you very confused and says, "You're the first adventurer to tell me that. You guys have like a heart or something?"
I do. I don't know about my compatriots.
Eric, of course.
Oh, I could hear a beating right there.
Yeah. Do you want a diplomacy roll on this or just RP?
Oh, no, absolutely. If you're offering to do this without pay, the guard is more than happy to help you. He kind of looks at the guy next to him and he's like, "Hey, Robert, can you go around and can you get me that file on the description of Kimley and the other kids?" And the other guard kind of runs off, comes back with this. Let me go grab. Where is?
I pull out I rifle in my my pack and pull out an ink pen and a journal and some ink.
All right. Yeah. So the other guard comes back, and he will come back with a. Hold on, let me go grab that picture. I am grabbing. That's the image I'm looking for. Sorry, I'm horrifically unprepared here. Because I need to go
Good.
grab this image.
We don't know if you're unprepared unless you tell us. So you can.
Well,
You can
I'm being honest with you guys. The guard will hand you this image, obviously kind of written down and whatnot, and he will give you a list of the characters on it. Of Jurin Creed, who is the mayor's son, as well as 4 of his friends appear to have gone missing recently. The first one on the list is a girl named Keemly Evanwalker. She's the daughter of one of the local rangers named Idris, and a beautiful seamstress named Katani. Unfortunately, her father has been away for quite a while, and as a result, she is about 12 years old, and the guard will describe her as basically she's the big reckless one of the group, who's like always trying to be like a defender or scrapping with people twice her age, and well, a lot of the kids are afraid of her as a result. On the far side, on the other side, there is a kid by the name of Holland, who's a bit, he's a bit special, is how the guard will describe him. His mother died in childbirth, and he kind of fell off the water wheel at a young age, and so now his older sister basically takes care of the 10-year-old. The two have been struggling to keep ends meet, but he's been working as a wood chopper, and he tends to earn a few copper pieces every day, and he's a fine worker, but not really a whole lot there in the head. The main boy, of course, is a man named Jurin Creed, who is the son of the wealthiest, most powerful, and basically owner of this entire town. He's about 11 years old. The guard will tell you that he basically takes after his father. But the other guard will say that he has a bit of a good heart deep down, even though he doesn't really show it all that whole lot. And finally, there is the last boy over in the back, whose name is Savam Vade, who is the son of the local wizard Shavanros, who is a quiet, withdrawn 9-year-old boy whose bright eyes betray intelligence and talent far beyond his years. And he is currently working as a wizard's apprentice for his dad.
Okay, what about Merca?
Did I not give you a description of him? Oh, sorry,
No.
yeah. Merca Jabba, he is the 13-year-old son of the town butcher. He's also a bit special as a result of some complications from his birth. The boy cannot read. He is easily confused. He believes basically everything he's told. And, while not incredibly bright, the boy possesses limitless kindness, and his bright smile wins the heart of almost anyone who meets him. And although he is the oldest of the bunch, he is looked after by the others.
Okay. And when were they last seen?
A few days ago.
What were they doing?
As far as I was aware, they're just doing kid stuff.
How many days is a few?
2, maybe 3 days ago.
Where were they last seen?
You're gonna have to ask some of the other kids about that, because last I saw Jurin, he was just going out to play with his friends somewhere in the town.
Is there school or something where we can talk to a few of the children, or should we just go door to door?
What's a school?
School, where children learn. Okay, never mind.
Guard looks at you confused.
I think the children here just work.
Everybody
I'm
here
getting the-
works.
Have there been any other recent disturbances aside from the ailment that's been striking the town?
What, you mean apart from the mayor going mental, his son disappearing, a bunch of strangers showing up in our town, and half the town dying of a weird plague while the lumber barons tell everyone to keep working? No, nothing strange at all.
Your mayor went crazy?
Why do you think he's throwing so much money at everyone to get his son back? Have you
Did
seen
he
the
go
amount of
crazy?
adventuring types up over at the Cat and Dragon?
Did he go crazy before his son went missing or after his son went missing?
Man, Jurin's always crazy. Or, yeah, Creed's always crazy.
Okay, so. Okay.
So
So
has
you said he sent 3 other groups?
Oh, a bunch of other groups. I haven't really been keeping track of them all. All I know is you're not the first group of adventuring types to come through here recently.
Seems like this is going to be more of a challenge than we thought.
He sent some lumberjacks. He's hired adventurers. I know Lauren's hiring adventurers as well. No offense at all, of course.
Have they found anything?
Everybody's either come back empty-handed or haven't come back at all. The Vale's a dangerous place.
Who hasn't come back?
Last group that came through, that the barbarian fellow with the 2 horses in the cart.
Okay, is that the guy we found dead?
Yeah, that's the guy you
But-
found
I
out.
think that's
Okay.
We didn't find any humanoid bodies, though. We just found the horses, right?
Yeah, you guys did not find any bodies. You just found a horse and two horses. But it was also in like a rushing river, so.
Yeah, they may have gotten swept downstream.
Okay. Are there any other? We understand that there's an old monastery up to the north. Do you know of any other potential locations in the Vale?
I know it was Morel that tends to live in the Vale. Don't know where her hut is though.
I guess we'll have to ask around town.
Yeah, you're welcome to ask the barons up closer to the Vale.
Okay. May I ask is your master Creed in this evening or?
He is, but he's just not taking visitors right now.
Interesting.
why
I
would
think we should probably leave in the morning, but do you think we can get an audience with him before we go?
Guy shrugs. Creed said he's not talking to anyone, sorry.
Well, that is unfortunate.
I imagine once all this plague stuff is up and done with, you're welcome to meet with him then. I think he's just terrified right now.
is he?
Is understandable. Well, I think we should go see if maybe we can talk to the barons. It is getting late, but I also think talking to the other children in the town and seeing perhaps where they hang out and play, and even if they know where the witch's hut is, would be useful.
It's probably too late to talk to children.
Has anybody else been reported missing?
Apart from the kids and the other adventuring parties, not that I know of.
Okay.
Does Creed have any enemies?
Everyone in the town.
Fair response. I rescind the question.
All right. Well, Jay's kind of done here. And it's gonna be weird, but I'm gonna go looking for kids at night.
yeah. I think we should go check with the barons.
I would like
Looking for some children.
Alright, so is the party searching the town for kids, or are they heading out to, let me reveal this a bit more to you guys so you guys can see.
Yeah, 'cause it sounded like the barons were farther out of town.
Yeah, hold on, let me reveal this a bit better to you, is that Falcon's Hollow is not, like, exactly on the edge of the Darkmoon Vale. There are a number of, lumber camps, as it were. leading out of the town, as well as a fourth way out of the town.
Is that the way we came out of? Which way did we come
I know
from?
you guys came this way.
Right.
Alright. Yeah, I think if they're like, we'd have to travel like a couple hours to go see the Barrens from the look of it, right?
About that, yes. So if you want to head that way, it'd be about 20 miles. That one's
there
around
a-
21 miles. That one's around 30.
Is there a livery in town?
Define livery.
Like a stable or like coach
Oh, yeah.
service?
There is a stable in town, but not a coach.
Okay.
I'm a kids.
I vote that we return to the tavern and rest up for tomorrow. Tomorrow shall be
Yeah. And then we can head out in the morning and go to the lumber camp.
So we need to secure 4 horses in order to get where we want to go in any kind of at any kind of speed, right?
You would need some mounts, yes. Though, are you
Okay.
having this conversation in front of the town, in front of like Creed's guards?
Yeah. What are they gonna do? Keep us from getting mounts?
Well, actually, one of the guards is going to speak up. If you are going to be looking, if you are guys are going to be going after Creed's kids, I do have the authority to lend you guys some horses, as long as you come back with them.
I mean, sure.
Let's take that.
Yeah, sounds great.
And what if we don't come back with them?
Well, then you're going to have to pay for them, obviously.
I still have my pony, correct?
You still
I
have a
brought my-
pony, yes.
Yeah, okay. I think I'll pass. Thank you.
And I have
If somebody wants to get me one, I'm already gone. I went looking for kids. I'm not.
Okay.
Where are they stabled?
There's a local stable just outside town.
Okay, I'll bring. If you can arrange it, then I'll take 3.
Wonderful. And so the 3 of you guys without mounts are welcome to make down that you have been loaned a light horse.
Okay.
So it was the wizard, it was the bard, and it was the cleric also.
Not
Loaned horse.
left before like the horse talk even happened.
Oh,
No,
but 2 people
I'll just pull the other horse with me. Yeah, for the
all
cleric.
right.
I was gonna
Alright,
say, doesn't
and,
someone have a
if-
zebra?
You bring the zebra with you. All right, and Jay, you can roll me another diplomacy check if you'd like to just question the other kids about what happened.
Well, I need
23. Something, not supposed to talk about this, something, secret dare, something, burned out ruins at old orphanage.
Okay. Let me write that down really quick.
And also with that perception check. Actually, yeah, let me just copy this to you, because with a 23, you'll get all of this information.
Sweet. So good at talking to kids.
On. You locate that information. All right, and rest of party retires for the night.
Well, if Balder still is in the mood to do some drugs,
Of course, my good friend.
All right,
Just one.
Balder, would you like to take drugs before you go to bed?
Of course.
Roll D10,000. Let me go grab that fucking chart again. I will remind you, this can like kill you. So I hope you're okay with that.
gotta ride the lightning.
60-44.
60-44. All right, let me scroll through this giant list. 60. Oh yeah. Also, I should ask: is the rest of the party like objecting to their rampant use of wild magic? Essentially, like, is the party stopping them from doing this, or?
What
I
do you mean?
can't. I'm not talking to kids. I don't even know they're doing
Well,
it at
does
that.
anyone except for the party mom try to stop them?
Well, I just I don't know. I just look at them and shake my head lightly.
Like you're a
Yeah.
wizard, you can tell this shit is very dangerous.
Okay, I'm gonna tell them that shit is very dangerous. Kids, that shit is very dangerous.
Alright,
Well,
That's
as far as I can tell, it only makes Dave talk and turns his hair into cotton candy.
You can
Anything
die.
else
on the
cannot
sub
be
You die.
proved.
on the subject of turning heads into cotton candy of a sort, what was your character's name? Balder? Okay, so Balder, you drink this alcohol, and again, you're not entirely sure what happens, as like you feel yourself like you feel something happen with you, but you're not entirely sure what happens. Except this time the effects are a bit more obvious. What was it? Dolgren, is that how I pronounce your name?
yes.
Dolgren, as you're drinking with Balder, you immediately realize that Balder's dreams of fatherhood just seem to shrivel up in an instant. However, his dreams of motherhood appear to be getting a second light, as it were. As you suddenly realize your armor is a bit too tight around the chest area.
Oh no!
You just had a
I
sex
told you.
change.
I
Yep.
told you.
Character
What's
changes to
happened?
opposite gender.
What's happened? I can't tell.
This is a curse effect.
I turn to the wizard and ask, "Is this like a permanent thing, or
You can roll spellcraft.
Okay.
I think I got to get rid of it.
is the wizard rolling spellcraft?"
Whoever wants to roll spellcraft can roll spellcraft.
Wait. Yeah. Wait. Give me a second.
So it would be 1d20 plus your bonus to spellcraft,
Okay. My bonus to spellcraft is.
which I imagine is pretty good because you're a wizard.
Yeah. So it's a skill mod, right? It's a skill mod
Yeah,
column.
always the mod.
Okay. All right. Okay. Right. It's
23.
26.
Yes, this is
Oh.
this is
23.
essentially a very, very minor curse effect. So it's permanent right now, but it certainly can be removed with magic, like with the remove curse spell or similar incantations.
Oh dear. What? I don't think I have that.
No, it's a third level
Uh-uh.
spell. You won't be getting this till like
It's-
level 5.
Okay. I guess I can't. I'm sorry. I can't help you, but I did tell you not to drink that.
Well, that's all right.
All right, Jay, you come back to the inn to see Balderina, who appears to be having a bit of a mid-man crisis.
I stand at the doorway to their room. I shake my head. Where are the other bottles that you bought?
I didn't get my turn yet.
Oh, you're drinking as well?
Well, I can't let my buddy go down that road and not go down it with him.
Okay, roll me D10,000.
This is the last hit, I swear.
Okay, this can legitimately kill you guys.
You got to ride the lightning.
All right, 21. Oh
21.
boy, what does that do?
That's
Let
low.
me
Rolls are what scares me.
I'm scrolling
God.
through this giant doc I have. Uh,
Oh no.
Oh
does your character currently have a middle name?
No, he does not.
Okay, it's Wonder Noodle now.
Wonder Noodle.
And you must
Okay.
Wonder.
always say your full name when asked.
Okay. Okay, cool.
I feel like your curse is a little less severe than mine.
Okay.
dear. Oh my god.
I'll
Well,
try to find a better voice, so I'm not this high.
I guess I'll go buy another room. Might be weird now.
Well, I'm in the doorway.
Yeah, you will see Jade looking at you guys just disappointedly.
Okay,
Where's the
I'm
other
gonna.
bottles?
I'm
not
gonna go to.
any more of this swill.
I only bought 2.
Hey,
Are
Dolgren
you
won
bluffing
the
me?
and
Are you
doesn't
bluffing me?
swill.
No,
You,
You're
you can
gonna
you,
roll.
you can roll bluff because you bought more than 2.
yeah, I'll roll bluff.
Yeah, you
Oh,
need to beat a
shit.
12 on the sense motive.
You're all super
Plus,
shit.
right?
You're so lucky.
Yeah, you need to. Or yeah, no, that was the sense motive. So you need to beat a 12 on the bluff.
Oh,
Yeah, he only bought 2.
19.
If I see one more change in this,
Well,
don't know what to do with you.
I
Listen.
only bought 2, so you can't prove anything.
It's fine. You don't have to buy another room if you'd like. You can stay in mine.
Well, I think Dahlgren's buying his own room, so now I have one to myself.
I purchased my own room. Yes.
Okay. I'm going to bed. I found out some stuff from the children's. We'll talk about it more in the morning, but I have a good idea of where we should go.
All right.
All right, sounds good. I am going to the bartender, and I'm going to buy. I'm going to buy. An order of that drug thingy, but I'm gonna have to have her. I'm gonna make her put it in my flask. So yeah.
Your flask is
One
currently
order-
full of like horrible sewage water.
Oh, right, yeah. So I go out the door for a second and throw that out like on the ground, on the soil. Yeah.
Are you gonna
Go back.
clean it?
I see him do
Am I
this.
gonna what?
Clean the thing that had, the mushrooms in it before you, just put something else in there.
Oh yeah, I pour it outside out of the
I know.
outside
But
on the
Do
soil.
you
probably
like?
has
Do
in
you
it.
clean it, or are you just filling this up with alcohol?
Okay, that's yeah. I
You're
think I
smart
should clean
with
it first.
right? Clean it, right?
I think I should clean it first. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Anyway, so I guess I go ask one of the barmaids. Yeah, clean it up for me.
You hand your own glass to the barmaids.
Yeah, the flask.
The barmaid says, "Did you buy that here, sir?"
Oh right. Ah, the corkage fee. Okay. How much? How much for that?
For how much does it cost them to wash your own glass? Like a silver?
Okay, I'll give him a silver.
Okay. He washes your flask.
Okay. And now I order. I go to the bartender, and yeah, I'll have what one of my friend who just turned into a woman was having. But
The
put it in this
bartender
one.
looks at the rooms, looks at you, and says 5 gold.
5 gold. 5 gold? All right, 5 gold.
All right, you pay the 5 gold.
Who hasn't drinking this besides me at this point?
Every party does. Don't worry.
It's probably best.
I
not
know it
to
happened
do
at
it,
least
but-
once.
All right, roll a d10,000. I need to go grab a package. 1 sec.
Are you drinking it now?
No.
Can I
I
have
mean,
it?
had any of you even like thought to ask, I would have been like, don't drink any like obviously magical bullshit.
Oh, I knew that would mess me up, but I'm gonna drink it anyway.
But now I have so many rations of cotton candy, so I feel like I kind of want out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go pee, so that's where I'm gone.
I'm also going to go to the bathroom.
Oh my god. How has this happened so swiftly? I'm also wondering how I can make him say his whole name a billion times in order to make him suffer.
I mean, I think while you guys are asleep, I'm going to break into the rich district and go talk to Creed.
If you wanna, we're all in our own room, so it's not like we can stop you.
I don't think I took stealth, but I feel like that's not necessarily going to matter. I think I can talk my way out of most situations.
Sorry, Bart. I did find out some really cool information, but I didn't tell you guys yet, so. Viva C.
Okay, sorry, I had to grab a package from Amazon. What did you roll?
I don't think I knew it was going.
I thought the dwarf was drinking as well.
No, he bought something, but he didn't drink it yet. The wizard.
Oh, okay. Okay, so what does party do then? They all go into bed?
I'm going to bed.
Everybody else go into bed as well?
Yeah, I'm going to tune my loot for a
Yeah.
bit before I go to sleep, but
I'm gonna
otherwise, yeah, bed.
Alrighty.
A couple of my
and
spells.
prepare my spells.
Yep, so everybody who goes to sleep, you can heal your level plus your con modifier and hit points. If any of you guys have a point of ability damage, this is where you'd heal it. Any sort of per day abilities you have, like channel energy or rounds of rage, that resets. And those you prepared your spells, please send me which spells you're preparing.
Root for spontaneous spellcasting.
Unless you're a spontaneous caster, at which point, fuck that shit. And go grab. Your light horse has a constitution of +3, and it has a hit die of 2, so it actually heals 5 HP, so it's back at full health. Did you hear me?
Sorry, what was that?
Balderina,
Yes.
did you hear what I said about your horse?
It goes back up to 13, correct?
Yes, so it has a constitution modifier of +3. It has a hit die of 2, so 3 plus 2 equals it heals 5 HP per day.
But it has a max HP of 13,
Yeah, so
correct?
that means it's now at full health.
Cool.
Alright, so party goes to bed. You're at an inn. Very little happens during the night, apart from, people dying. Party wakes up. The wizard and the cleric begin preparing their spells. What do the rest of you guys do?
Does the inn serve food?
Absolutely.
I'm gonna go
You
eat.
guys order a breakfast, or
Gonna eat a hearty breakfast and some brandy.
well, let me get you a very fancy looking breakfast. Actually, how much money are you paying for breakfast? Are you getting like a basic breakfast, or are you getting like a full English sort of deal?
Probably just like a basic breakfast.
All right, they'll make you French toast for like a copper.
Ah, okay. Perfect.
All right, rest of the party, what are you guys doing? Is you guys wake up? Some of you guys went to bed at around like 9 or 10 or say. That means you guys would be waking up around maybe 6, 7.
I'll do my morning prayer business, and then head down and have a big old breakfast too.
Yep. Well, what spells are you preparing?
I'm still figuring that out. I will
Okay.
send you in a minute.
No rush. All right. You guys see Jay walk down the stairs. It's around 8 in the morning.
Can I sort of like modify my armor to be more comfortable with my new form?
You are wearing leather armor, yes?
Yeah.
Do you know anything about leatherworking?
Probably not.
Then you'd either have to see a leather worker, or I imagine you're cutting a hole. You tell me.
Cutting a hole
Did
where?
I
That's a good question.
in the chest region?
No. You want like You don't want to modify your armor to add like boob, like boob pockets. You want to make sure that that's flat, so glancing blows don't stab you in the tit.
But then I won't be as sexy.
Okay, you do figure you
You'll
will
be
need to buy a
alive.
bra at some point, though.
And that, sir, is where you're wrong.
You want to go commando? That's your decision, man. Anywho, you guys see, should I still keep calling you Balder, or?
You can just keep calling me Balder.
Alright, you will see Balder coming down the stairs in what she appears to have quite the chest pain.
Wait, do we have the boob window now?
Balder?
No,
Okay.
no.
I imagine he's just dealing with the... Again, you could just buy another set of armor if you want. It doesn't have a mechanical effect. Okay, what does party do? You all appear to be downstairs.
Sorry, I'm still doing my spells, but
Alright.
so I'll tell you.
People other than the cleric can take initiative, you know.
Did I
Well-
notice any like leatherworking places while we were going around the town last night?
There was a tanner's shop. There's also a local general store you could definitely visit.
Yeah, can I just go to both of those places and see if I can find some armor?
Alright, you interested in what? Just another set of leather armor or studded leather?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, just another set of leather.
You'll find a general store by the name of you'll see a retired adventurer in there, and he names it Romero's Survival Supplies, and he'll sell it to you for 10 gold.
Do I get any sort of a discount if I trade in my other armor?
Like 5 gold.
So like 5 gold for the armor.
Yep.
All right. Sounds good.
Alright, you will see him come back with essentially the same type of leather armor, but with more arch support, as it were.
Now it doesn't match my hat.
Court.
I would like to go visit Lauren's shop.
Alright, you head over to the alchemist. She looks surprised you guys haven't left yet. Anything else I can help you with?
I just wanted to check if anyone had passed away over the night from the plague.
No, but Farmer Bill's getting pretty close. I'd advise you hurry out and leave as soon as you can.
Very well. That's all I had to ask. So I leave.
Well, the horses should be ready at the stables.
The horses are ready.
Mm-hmm. Let's just
Yeah,
meet at the
and
stables.
I-
then. Yeah.
I grabbed Dave from wherever he was.
Alright, you find Dave. I imagine
meet
you have
them
a fascinating
at the
conversation with him.
stable. Oh, of course.
Is
We
he still
discuss astrophysics and whether or not stars are real.
Okay. So we're all just meeting at the stables.
I imagine you all
Yeah.
get on your horses, yes.
So where do we want to head first?
Wait.
Well, as I was telling you last night, I did get some information from the other children in town. So it seems as if the 5 children that went missing, along with Creed's son, they had made a secret there of sorts, and they dared each other to stay the night in an orphanage not too far from here.
An orphanage. Okay.
It's a rundown ruin of an orphanage. It was called Elra's Halfway House. It's
And you
on a
guys can
hill.
roll me local if you'd like to know more about that name. Nope, never heard of it.
Hold on.
Bummer.
Anyone else have knowledge local? Nope, never heard of it.
Nope.
I'm a little concerned because I rolled like 3. Hold on. The last 3 times I rolled, it was a 3.
I think you just got bad luck, mate.
Well, I
Oh,
mean, fuck me.
There's a crit.
Fortunately, it doesn't count in this case. All right, if no one else has knowledge local, you guys, Mr. Wizard, do you not have knowledge local, or?
No, I don't have any.
All right, then
local.
none of you have ever heard anything about this orphanage.
Try to see if we can find somebody who does know where it is. It's probably the last place the children were.
You're welcome to ask around, but that might take several hours.
Well, we can head to the lumber camp, and perhaps they can give us some information.
It would
Or we
take
could ask a
them
guard.
to-
Fine, let's go for the lumber camp first.
All right, which one are you guys headed to?
Which ones are the lumber camps?
The Stars.
Stars.
I vote we go for the west one.
Why are we going there, by the way?
So that one?
To talk to the Barons.
No. Oh, okay. Because they know more about where the witch is.
Yeah.
They might know more in general.
Okay. How long is it going to take us to get there?
Well, depends what time.
2 hours.
Well, it depends what speed are you guys moving at with your horses?
Well, probably get there as fast as we can.
All right. Well, assuming you guys are on, what is the speed of your pony? I think you're still the slowest person. All right. A pony has a speed of 40 feet. With you on it, that goes down to 30 feet. So that means your overland speed. You guys, as a group, you figure you guys could probably travel 4 miles an hour. Though if you guys want to slow down for your pony, you'll have to be going 3 miles an hour.
So that would take us.
You could double that. You could definitely double that, but that would, put a strain on your horses.
I think it's a couple days
Okay.
to get there.
That'd take us 7 hours. So that would take us a whole day
Yep.
to get there.
Okay.
Whole day going there. Well,
I mean,
because
bring.
it have to take a few hours to figure out even where the orphanage might be.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we should go for.
Like
Should we
you
look for
only
the
you only
orphanage
get
first?
3 spells. You just sent me you only get 3 cantrips and 3 first level spells.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it has to be 3 from the cantrip list and 3 from the first level spell list.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, in terms of per day speed, if you guys are slowing down for the dwarf, it's 24 miles a day. If you guys are not slowing down for the dwarf, it's 32 miles a day.
You can't go that fast.
It's still gonna take us a whole day to get there, I think, no matter what speed we go at, really.
Well, there's probably not much danger at the lumber camp, right?
Well,
Yeah.
we don't know what's out there. I mean, we got attacked by You guys got attacked by goblins on the way.
Yeah.
It's true.
But we got to start somewhere, so we might as well take the time to go. And do we know about the ruins?
Well, you just heard her talking about the orphanage. You imagine that's probably where the halfway house is located.
Elra's.
So why don't we go there first?
I don't know where it is, so we have to spend a few hours asking people where it might be. But
No,
it's
I'm saying you guys know where it is. You just don't know a whole lot about it.
Where is it?
Or
Uh,
the
It's that little
It's
rectangle.
this rune right here. I'm
Yeah.
saying you guys know where the orphanage is. You just don't know much about it.
And how far is it from the lumber mill to the orphanage?
It's 14 miles from the town, and that would be about 10 miles. That would be about... Again, you guys can use the ruler and measure distances yourselves.
Yeah.
Where is it?
Yeah, it would take us like less than half a day to get to the ruins, and then from the ruins to the first lumber camp, it would then be like another few hours.
Okay, so if we want to do this, we can probably go to the lumber mill, ask a bunch of questions, and then when it's getting towards, because it'll be almost 7 hours, it's probably like
It's 8 in the morning
10
right
in the
now, but
morning?
you're burning daylight.
I'd suggest going to the orphanage to the ruins first, because it's going to take less time to get there.
And then we can stay the night or something at the lumberjack place.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
I'm assuming there's relative safety at the lumberjack camp. So if we
I like
get
that idea.
if we get to what's it called by like midday, if we leave now, then we should be good.
Okay, yeah, let's go to
Okay.
the ruins and then to the lumberjacks to see if we can just spend the night there, just at least camp out near there.
Alright,
So
so the party is heading to the lumberjacks first.
The ruins.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
we're
You
headed to the ruins first or the lumberjack first?
The ruins
The
first.
ruins
The-
first.
Sorry.
The ruins.
the night, and then figure out where we're going from there.
Well, because if
Okay.
we go to the ruins first, we can investigate that early in the day without getting stuck there at night. And then the
Yeah.
lumberjack camp seems to be only about 10.5 miles away. So we should be able to make that in only a couple hours, give or take.
Yeah, and assuming you guys are slowing down for the dwarf, you guys walking is just around 3 miles an hour. But if you guys want to hustle, it's 6 miles an hour.
Yeah, it'll take us like 5 hours to get to the ruins, and then
It'll
if
take
we
you 2 hours to get to the ruins if you hustle, though.
Yeah, and then
Yeah.
like less than, and if we hustle to the campsite, then it'll only take like maybe an hour
All right, to the ruins.
to the lumber mill,
to the
it's
lumber mill.
10 miles to the lumber mill. It'll probably take us like 3 hours if we are slow, or like an hour and a half if we are going really fast.
Go fast to the ruins and then slow to the lumberjack, and then it's about the same time.
Either way, I say ruins first.
I agree.
Yeah.
Alright,
agree.
so the party is heading to the ruins. Are they taking a leisurely pace, or are you guys double timing it?
I
Let's-
double.
Yeah,
Let's
let's
go
Let's
quick.
double time it.
Okay,
Let's
if you
go.
double timing it, you and your mounts can hustle for about an hour without a problem. However, hustling for a second hour in between sleep cycles deals a point of non-lethal damage to you, and if you're a mount, it deals lethal damage to you.
We'll hustle for the first part, and then
Alright.
go down.
Alright, hold on, let me determine how fast you guys are going then. Okay, so 6 miles, and then you spend the next 2 hours just going, so 6. Alright, so you guys get there in about 3 hours. So you guys get there at around 11 a.m. Your mounts are a bit pooped, but you get there. And let me go grab the description of this. This is actually a completely different module. Module inside a module.
Oh, we've done it. We're in the
Alrighty.
loop.
As you approach as you guys head down the road, you will smell the blackened husk of the orphanage that lies atop of the hill. Charred timbers are strewn among piles of caked ash, and the only edifice left standing is a soot-stained stone archway. You will find a small stuffed doll lying beneath the arch, her face seared off, and her patchwork dress spilling dirty stuffing. Besides her, you will see a troop of half-melted tin soldiers standing in formation, their bodies twisted and deformed by the blaze that claimed their owner's life.
How recent does this fire appear to be?
Roll perception. Or possibly knowledge engineering.
Well, is it smoking?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
I roll perception for the see how long ago it burned.
It's burned down maybe about a year ago, from the looks of things.
Okay.
And you said that the kids were playing around here?
That's what Jay told you.
They
Yeah, they got
to spend the night here.
Actually, what was your perception? 24?
Yeah.
Actually, with that high of a roll, you'll spy a charred trapdoor beneath an inch of ash in the center of the ruins.
I'll make my way over and clear it a little bit with my boot.
Okay. It looks to be, it's like the lock itself on the trapdoor looks like melted shut.
Okay. How badly? Like, would I be able to maybe get a dagger under there?
No, but you might be able to smash it open with your boot. It looks pretty badly damaged.
Actually, which side are the hinges on?
The hinges are melted.
Aha. That is and what's the door made of? Wood?
Wood, a little bit of metal here and there. It looks like it was burnt in the fire.
That's anybody?
What?
I'm gonna try to smash it with my boot.
Okay, that would be a straight strength check.
Win.
So 1d20 plus your strength. All right,
I
Kestrel promptly hurts his foot.
I would like to hit it with my axe.
Okay. If you want to just hit it with your axe, that's not even an attack roll. That's just damage roll.
Okay.
Okay, the door is definitely made of metal, but you make a bit of an insert into it. Yeah, with 7 damage.
Okay.
Oh, it's made of metal?
Oh no, it's made of like melted metal, as it were. Like you imagine if you were hacking at it for like a few more rounds, you might be able to get it open.
Should
I'll
I
just watch this.
should I continue? Party?
Yeah.
Go ahead and continue. I'll
I
take
don't
another.
think the children will be in there, but feel free.
Well, we can't just leave this alone. I'm gonna hack at it again.
If you want to keep whacking it, you can keep rolling damage. Oh yeah,
Alright.
you land a good blow on that. You figure one more clean blow like that will definitely break it open.
All right. Well, you guys are paying for my axe. If this Oh my god.
The axe deflects off of it, but no permanent damage to the axe.
Does anyone else want to try?
You may want a weapon that does more damage.
Nope, I'm sorry. I shall leave that to you. Yeah, I am but a frail wizard.
Alright. Set
Does
aside.
Huh. I'm gonna take my
That's only 3.
Okay, 3 to... Okay, the way this works is basically if you're attacking an object's hardness, which is basically the amount of damage it ignores. This object has hardness 5, so you need to do more than 5 points of damage to do any damage to it. Is how this is working.
Well, I guess I'll just go for it again. Big old morning star.
You just want to keep smacking it. Okay.
Alright, that's 7.
7 damage, okay? The cleric smashes it open, and immediately the stench of rot belches forth over you from this, like, rank cellar.
Is it like dead rot or like
dead,
like,
rotting? Like, this is the sort of stuff you deal with on a regular basis, Roachmane.
Oh shit.
Like, you looking down there, you see like a chipped, blood-stained oaken table resting against one wall, and on it you're gonna see like blades and barbed instruments of torture laid out on it. You see a single pair of rusted shackles bolted to the opposite wall, whose bricks are stained in a bloody account of pain and cruelty. In addition, the robed corpse of a woman on the floor is the source of the reeking stench of decay.
Okay, I pull out my my makeshift mask.
All right.
And I wrap it around my face.
Absolutely.
Are we able to get down there and see?
Oh, absolutely. There's a set of stairs going down there.
Before we do, I would like to roll a perception check for any creatures.
Roll me some perception checks.
Any sort of living being down there.
Oh, you mean like the giant spider hiding hiding it down there? Absolutely, you see it.
Oh
Oh
boy.
god.
Okay, let's go.
Also, before we do that, can I do a detect magic?
You cast detect magic down there. Nothing magical.
Okay.
I'm gonna load my light crossbow
All right,
The
you
bolt.
load your crossbow.
and have that ready.
I'm going to unsheath my war axe and my buckler.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna cast shield,
Okay, you cast your shield.
and I'm gonna put. Wait. Sorry. No. That's it.
Okay, guys, this is my expertise. The spider's vermin, correct?
Spider is vermin, yes.
Okay,
Got
let me get in close with these guys, and I'm gonna kill the hell out of this thing. All
All
right,
right, so it sounds like you guys are planning a surprise round, yes?
sure.
All right, so basically what we'll do is we'll roll initiative, and everyone can take a turn before regular initiative is rolled, if you're ambushing it, basically. I didn't actually expect you to fight this guy, so hold on. We're a bit ghetto in terms of maps here. Just
Okay,
making
you
this
can-
right now.
Draw it up.
There's a spider in here, and you expected me not to fight it?
Well, I expect you guys to just drive it away, but I didn't realize we had, a vermin slayer in the party.
I gotta do this.
Yeah.
All
We have a
right.
exterminator here.
What is pride?
Boop. 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 All right, so roll initiative, and all of you guys will go before we do regular initiative.
I would like to note that you see a fierce bloodlust in Dolgren's eyes.
Critical fail.
Rip.
There's no critical fail in initiative.
She did roll a nat 1, though, which is basically the same thing.
Okay.
Do. Alright, so feel free to plug in your initiatizers. As you guys ambush the shit out of this spider.
How large is the spider?
About the size you see it. It's about 4 times as big as you guys are. It's quite massive.
Let's go.
Alright, still waiting on initiatives from Mr. Bard and from Mr. Wizard.
No, you got mine.
I did?
I'm at 17.
Oh,
Yeah,
you
minus
didn't plug
the-
it into the turn order, though.
Oh, okay.
Oh, where?
Not letting me, like do it. It just keeps going back to
Yeah.
0.
Only one person can do it at a time, sadly.
Okay, I'm done.
You can put in your 3 now if you'd like.
Put it in, but it's not.
Alright.
Ah, there
Did
we
you hit?
go.
Yeah.
I had it. Here. Yeah.
All right, so you guys are all getting a standard action before we do regular initiative. And the fastest gun in the West is Mr. Cat. What would you like to do? So you would like to cast shield, or?
Yeah, I would like to. Wait a minute. What are my prepared spells? Sorry.
You're good. That's why I said PM me in Discord.
Okay.
Remember, you also have your school power if you want to activate your aura.
Okay. What does that do? Sorry.
Do you remember what your abjuration school power does?
No, I do not.
Okay. Well, this is why I said write it down. But hold on. Let me send you this again. Pathfinder, Abjuration Wizard. You have your resistance and you have your protective ward. So whenever you prepare spells, you have to tell me what your resistance is, and also you can activate your protective ward.
Okay.
So what
I'll
resistance did
activate
you
my-
pick today?
I'll activate my protective ward.
Okay, well, every time you prepare spells, you have to tell me what sort of energy resistance you want.
Okay. What are the energy resistances?
Fire,
Uh,
sonic, electricity, acid, that kind of stuff.
Okay. I guess I'll go for acid.
Okay, you have 5 acid
Something.
resistance today, and you want to activate your protective ward?
Yep.
Okay, so would you like to tell everyone what this looks like?
It's just like a, I don't know, faint blue sphere or half sphere around me. That's a 10-foot radius.
Yeah, so if you
Yeah.
double
So
click on your token, you should be able to add an aura for your character.
okay.
And this is a 10-foot aura. And you can color it blue if you desire.
Okay. I'll do that later.
I'm saying, can you add your aura in?
Yeah. Wait. Give me a minute. Oh no.
No worries. We're all here to learn. So if you double click your token, do you see the thing that says aura?
No, I cannot. I'm sorry. I'm doing this on mobile. So
You can't double click.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't.
Can someone here offer to take care of Mr. Wizard's token?
Yeah, sure.
All right. Who said yeah, sure? Sorry.
That was me.
All right. I don't know voices yet. Sorry. Mr.
Balder.
Balder. Okay, sure.
Yeah.
All right. So there you go. So double click his token and add in a 10-foot aura. Okay, there you go. You have a 10-foot blue aura. So this will last for a number of rounds equal to your intelligence modifier. So this will last for 4 rounds, so I'll give you a little counter there. And everyone in this aura gets +1 to armor class, yes?
Yeah.
Alright, so you activate your cool protective ward, and everyone is now defensive. Would you like to take a move action? Do you want to move? Do you want to pull out a weapon? Or is that all you'd like to do?
Nah, that's all I'd like.
Alrighty. Mr. Bard, you feel protected.
I feel protected, and I'm going to I'm going to stand at the top of the stairs and whip out my lute and start playing a nice power ballad, giving everybody. Hold on.
Let me draw some stairs here for you.
I'm going to stand at the top and inspire courage.
Alrighty. You cast Inspire Courage. What does that do?
+1 attack and +1 damage.
Alright, everyone mark down. You have +1 to attack and damage as long as the bard is playing. Alright. Alrighty. Mr. Spider Hunter, it is your turn. You are feeling inspired and you are feeling protected.
So I can run up and whack him, right?
Would you like to declare a charge?
I would love to declare a charge.
Alrighty, roll to declare charge. So a charge will give you +2 to hit in exchange for a -2 to armor class until your next turn.
So am I rolling a d20?
Always a d20 with attack rolls.
Gotcha.
So this is your total attack bonus. You've got 2 from charging. You've got 1 from being inspired, and you've got another +2 because of your favorite enemy.
So +5.
Shit.
I think it's a bit more than a +5. So what's your strength?
My strength is Okay, my strength is modifier is 1.
Yeah, so 1 from the strength, 1 from the base attack bonus. Your normal attack bonus is +2, and then another 1 from the inspiration, so that's 3. Another 2 from the favorite enemy, so that's 5, and another 2 from the charging, so that's +7.
+7. Okay, so that'd be 16.
Absolutely, a 16. You take your axe and whang! You smack it into him.
And a roll for damage.
Yep,
Okay.
so you're getting +1 to damage from the song and +2 to damage from the favorite enemy.
So that's +3.
On top of your regular bonus to damage.
Okay, so +1 to +1 because of the.
From the strength. So it's normally a D10 +1, yes?
Yes.
However,
correct.
because of your favorite enemy, you're getting +2 to damage, and because
Yes.
the bard's inspiring you, that's another +1 to damage.
Okay, so
1 + 2 + 1 is 4.
Yes. Hit it for a 9.
Nice. Alrighty. So you take like half its hit points off in a single strike.
Ha ha ha.
Balderina, it is your go.
Alright, I'm gonna bring up my crossbow and try and shoot the spider.
Alrighty, you are shooting the spider just as Dahlgren has ran into melee. So because you're shooting a ranged weapon into melee, you have two options. You can either like try and aim in a way that will definitely not hit Dahlgren, or you can do what I like to call the chaotic neutral approach to firing into melee, which is you just kind of pull the trigger and see what happens.
I can take it.
Yeah, I'll just point and shoot. Point and shoot.
Alright, so you have a 50-50 chance of hitting both of them, basically. So roll to hit, and then we're going to see which one you hit.
7.
Alrighty, 7. Do you not have any bonuses to this?
Plus 2. So 9.
Alright, so it's your bonus. No, you have more than plus 2. It's your base attack bonus, plus your dexterity modifier, plus the bardic inspiration.
So it's plus 3, so 10.
10. Alright. Well, I don't think 10 hits either of their ACs. So unfortunately, you just shoot wildly, and now your crossbow is unloaded. You still have a move action, though, if you'd like.
Alright.
Do you wish to reload your crossbow? Do you want to pull out a weapon?
I'm gonna pull out my sword.
Alright. Jay.
There's like a whole set of stairs here, right? Can I?
Oh,
Jump
yeah,
off of it?
I drew the stairs for the bard.
Yeah. So I'm gonna have to just double dash to get in there.
I know you could charge.
We're down the stairs. The stairs.
You guys are
coming
in the
from
basement. Yeah,
here.
sorry for the ghetto map. I just did this quickly.
No, you're good. Okay. Yeah, I'll charge.
Okay, so charging will give you plus 2 to hit in exchange for a minus 2 armor class until your next turn. So it's your regular total attack bonus, plus 2 from the charge, and plus 1 from the bard.
Sweet. So plus 5. Let's go.
Bang! Smack it
that
in the
thing.
face. Alrighty, so it's your regular damage plus 1 from the bard. 8 damage. Damn. Okay. Shit, you guys didn't even need the surprise round. How do you kill it?
I just see the spider. I get a little spooked. I jump down the stairs and just whack like 2 or 4 of its legs out in one strike, and it just flips over onto its back. And I'm like, okay, fuck that thing.
Alright, Jay and Dahlgren, in the span of like 3 seconds, you utterly murder this giant spider.
I take one more swing at its thorax.
You destroy it.
Excellent.
I
Good job,
put my shield
guys.
so
We did
it's-
really good.
it doesn't get on me.
You guys are now covered in spider goop.
No, I got my shield right.
Oh,
I'm
your
good.
shield. There you go.
Yeah.
I open my mouth.
Okay.
But it is covered by the wig, so
Alright, you guys find yourself in a horrible, rotting basement. What do you do?
investigate the body, probably.
Alright, you guys
Yeah.
investigate the body?
Yes.
Alright.
While they're looking at the body, I'm gonna look around the basement and see if there's any like hidden doors or anything.
Alright, you can roll me a perception check for that. And for those of you guys examining the body, you look at her, looks like she's definitely been dead for quite a while. The body has yet to decay, though, strangely enough. You can immediately tell the nature of her death, which is that her throat was torn out.
Oh my god.
And this definitely doesn't look like a spider bite, is what it does. And you'll also see like a band of what looks to be discolored skin on her ring finger. And where is it? 6 on perception check.
Yeah.
You kind of walk over to like all the torture implements over there. There's a whole bunch of fun stuff here that you may or may not have experience with. You see like nail biters, you see like twisty things. Not quite an Iron Maiden, but like surprisingly all of it is suspiciously like halfling and or human child sized. Looking through all of this, however, you do see 2 wickedly sharp-looking silver daggers that are still in quite good condition, and a damp, rotten bundle of herbs.
Can I take the daggers?
Absolutely. You have 2 incredibly sharp-looking silver daggers.
I would like to examine the herbs, tell what kind of herbs they are.
Again, the herbs are damp or rotten. You could roll me an alchemy check or knowledge nature.
Now I will roll a knowledge nature check.
Okay. It's really rotten, but this looks like wolfsbane.
We needed that, right?
This is not one of the things you needed, no.
Oh, okay. Okay.
You
Yeah,
know,
we needed-
wolfsbane is a type of flower. It's this like really like if it touches your skin, it can cause like very big irritation. But people also say it's like a cure for lycanthropy.
Also known as Monk's Hood.
Monk's Hood is another name of it.
Okay.
And as for the daggers, these are masterwork silver daggers, which means if you stab someone with them, you have +1 to hit.
Nice.
There are shelves around. Like, I'd like to look around for the ring that the dead body was probably wearing.
No sign of a ring.
No sign of a ring. Okay.
Wait, sorry, can you remind me again
there
where
was
the
a-
daggers were located?
You saw there was just like this shelf full of like torturing equipment and whatnot, like knives and rusted like prongs and other horrible items and whatnot. And on that desk, most of it was like rotted away, but the main things that weren't rotted away was 2 very, very sharp-looking silver daggers and a pile of rotting wolfsbane.
Okay. Wait, didn't we meet someone at the tavern with twin daggers?
You did, yes.
Well, we tell that or like if
But the door was still sealed when we went down here.
It
So
was.
it's probably
Oh,
not.
that's right. Yeah, yeah. Okay.
Probably not his.
That's right.
So where exactly did the spider emerge from?
The spider you saw was on the ceiling of the basement. It looks like it had been trapped down here.
And there are no openings anywhere in this basement.
Nope.
Mhm. Okay.
Just trying to piece together what happened here.
I know, it's pretty weird.
Oh, it's a
Might-
little mysterious.
Might
Oh,
be you guys
my
don't have
best
all the information.
My
Yeah.
best guess is that they were torturing the children down here, and then something happened that caused the orphanage to burn down.
I mean, I saw
Stu-
him like jumping when I came out of the back.
I say,
Out of the back.
is there anything else that we want to take a look at down here before we leave? Is there anything
Just outside that body or more.
party?
I don't think so.
No.
Like not to get bit.
So you say that the dead body's throat was torn out, right?
Absolutely, it looks like like someone violently ripped their neck out.
Oh,
There's
like,
no other information to be gleaned about that, like through a heal check or
You
anything.
can roll me a heal check if you want to study the wound.
I would like to study the wound.
well, like
Oh man, it looks
Chris-
like a clawed hand of some sort of horrible monster ripped this woman's neck out.
Okay.
Like claws and almost wolfy-like claws.
So that with wolfsbane leads to werewolves, huh? Oh, crazy.
Perhaps, actually.
the body, like is it like
Which would actually, it would explain the silver as well.
Ah, yes, it would.
Mhm.
So
is
you're
the body
thinking,
like a human or like a dwarf or something, and
The
male or
woman-
female?
The woman, the body is female and it is of a human.
What
So, what are we
age,
thinking?
Maybe.
So we've
We're
discerned
thinking. You go.
we've
So
discerned.
maybe.
Sorry.
Yeah. No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, so we've discerned that werewolves are involved somehow, and that could possibly give a reason why the orphanage would be burned down if people were concerned about a werewolf problem. Perhaps arson? I'm just shooting off at the mouth here.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
You should also explain missing children.
But the door was shut. It was unless
Maybe someone was performing anti-reverse like entropy ceremony or something. Yeah.
Yeah, but how did they get in here?
Well, the metal was melted from the fire, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so it probably happened, yeah, like as the fire. I don't
Is
know.
there any other way for the spider to get in and out of the room?
Doesn't look like it.
So the spider's
So
been
here's
down.
the thing, yeah. Here's what I'm thinking. The werewolf killed the woman first, got out of the basement, and then set the orphanage on fire.
But where'd the spider come from?
And isn't the woman's body
trapped
like
there.
new?
Oh no,
Yeah,
the
Yeah.
woman's body looks like it's been rotting for a while.
Oh, okay.
But like the spider ate it, or
Absolutely. There's some chunks
Okay.
missing from it.
But how did the spider get in here?
That's a good question.
So, all right. I think I'm satisfied with the information gathered here.
I don't know
Yeah.
shit about spiders.
are there any? I'd like to search the room and see if there's any. See if I can find any like secret catches or like any other way around in or out of this room.
If you want, you could do something called Taking 20, which is basically, if you just want to spend 20 minutes searching every single inch of this room, you can act as if you roll the 20 on your perception check, though obviously that will take quite a bit of time.
My perception. Perception's a 5. Yeah, if everybody else wants to take a look elsewhere, I'll take a 20 and you guys can search upstairs.
Okay, you guys just
Okay.
gonna leave the bard in the basement for half an hour to search every single inch of this place?
Will it help if we help?
Yeah,
Would it help
I'll-
if we like split up the work? And
If you want the entire party to basically take 30 and search every single speck of this basement, you can, and get like a 40 or something.
I don't think this is productive.
I'll go back upstairs and look around because I'm looking for the kids. I didn't know the spider was in here. I'm looking for kids. That's my motive.
Before I leave the basement, there's the spiders here, so there's spider webs here, right?
Yep.
Could I roll something to figure out how like old the spider webs are? Maybe figure out how spiders been here?
Not necessary. It looks like these spider webs have definitely been here for a while.
Okay.
All right,
I
and
leave.
so the bard is searching downstairs. Jay is searching upstairs. Roachbane, what are you doing?
I'm searching upstairs as well.
Okay, Mr. Wizard.
I'm gonna go upstairs, yeah, and let the bard do his thing.
Okay, and Balderina.
I will go upstairs as well. Yeah.
All right. If Dahlgren and Jay, if you guys want to work together, something you can also do is called a take 10, which is basically you decide who's going to be doing the lion's share of the work, and the other person, if they can make at least a 10 on a perception check, they give the other person a +2.
That's cool.
What's your perception modifier?
It's a 6. I'll do it.
Mine's an 8.
Oh fuck it, you
Okay,
do
so-
it.
So that means
Yeah.
Jay, if you can beat a 10 on perception check, he'll have a +10.
Alright, let's do it. I got 20.
Nice,
Back.
Dollar, and you're rolling at a +10 as Jay successfully helps you guys as you're searching the exterior up here.
So it'd be a plus 18 in total.
Oh no, it would be a +10 in total. She only gives you a +2.
Oh, my bad.
Sorry,
Oh.
I worded that wrong.
It's still 26.
It's still enough. Don't worry.
Okay.
All right, so Mr. Bard, unfortunately, you find fuck all down there. However, Mr. Roachbane and Jay, you guys searching the area around the orphanage, you'll actually discover what looks to be the kids' campsite not far from the ruin. you'll see a large makeshift tent that lies shredded on the ground beside a crude fireplace of flat stones. Signs of a struggle are everywhere, with broken twigs, crushed foliage, scraps of clothing, and patches of blood on the ground. In addition, you'll find a few reptilian scales around the fire pit, and a trail leading off into the woods.
Mm.
How
Can I
Yep.
tell if like the blood is like enough to like look like somebody might have like wandered somewhere and died from bleeding out or something?
Doesn't look like like death level of blood, but it looks like someone just got fucking stabbed here a few days ago.
Okay.
how
Yikes.
And it'd be a local check to identify those scales.
how old is the blood?
A few days.
Yes. Okay. We're gonna check for the scales, Jay.
I don't have local knowledge. I'm dummy.
I'll roll for
Yeah,
it.
just got local.
Roll me knowledge local. These are cobalt scales.
Okay.
Wait,
Okay.
didn't Laurel say that both dwarves and kobolds had the what was it, the sour, the mushroom,
The
Black sour mushroom.
the
black sour
iron
mushroom?
bloom.
Also
No.
iron bloom
Yeah.
mushrooms.
Yeah.
Maybe it's a kobold are behind this? But that's weird, no?
Well,
Not too weird. I'd say it's possible.
yeah, kobolds are assholes. We're not gonna rule them out.
But yeah, not at this rate with the evidence piling up. Well, let's see if the bard found anything, because we should definitely see where these tracks go.
I agree.
Kestrel, you find every single type of torturing equipment unimaginable, but you have not a damn clue how this spider got down here, unless it was like, born here.
It's probably born here.
Yeah, I'm satisfied.
I feel as well. What do I find? What have I found out on my thing, or am I still doing it?
Oh no, I'm saying that. I'm saying you find literally no clue. You find a shit ton of torturing gear. Up to you if you want to loot it. You find pretty much every single implement under the sun, and not a damn clue on how this spider got down here, unless of course it was always down here as like a baby. And it's just been feeding off this corpse for the last few weeks.
Okay. So then I'll assume that that's the case. That the spider has been down here for at least a year and has been feeding off the corpse.
Kestrel, we found some tracks. Are you ready to go?
I guess so.
Yeah, let's go. And can anybody, because we have to follow these tracks, right?
The tracks appear to lead into the woods, yes.
Should we leave our horses here?
We don't want them to get hurt, and with the werewolf thing, we might want to bring them?
Does anyone else in the party have an opinion on the horses?
Well, Dave is coming with us.
Well, he's an irreplaceable asset, so of course we're bringing him.
Okay,
course.
I think we can.
Yes, Dave. That's what I said.
Are the trees like too thick to bring the horses through
Yeah.
with us?
You can try. I wouldn't recommend riding a horse into the woods.
No,
but,
not riding it, just like holding onto its.
If you want to grab their bridle and just lead them into the woods, you certainly can.
Mm-hmm.
It wouldn't
Yeah.
really speed you up in any case.
Well, no, I just
Okay.
want to go through and track these things.
If you
But
wanna
keep the
lead-
horse safe.
You can as long as you're holding on to them, absolutely.
Most of these horses are loaned,
They are loaned, yes.
so I say we bring the horses along.
I don't have the money to pay this back. I'm going to take my horse.
I will take my horse as well.
I'll take
How
those
are
as well.
How much are these horses worth?
You can roll appraise on them.
What's appraise? Just your intelligence?
It's just appraise unless you happen to have any skill points in it.
I have appraise. Wait. Oh.
I do not know.
I'd like to roll an appraise. Yeah.
You want to appraise the horses? By all means.
Yeah.
All right, Leo, you look at these horses and you figure, well, if that guy over there paid like 100 gold for a combat trained horse, these are probably worth significantly less, but definitely more than like 50 gold each. Definitely, like maybe in the 60 to 80 range.
All right. Okay.
John, I'm going to bring this with me.
All right.
Alright,
Or we
so
could also no, that's not a good idea. Yeah.
I'm going to bring the
Never mind.
horse.
Yeah, let's go. Let's just bring the horses. I think we should just bring the horses.
Or kobolds.
Does this mean you guys are slowing down to 20 feet an hour? Or 20 feet around?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me go grab overland speed.
What time is it?
It is currently, you guys got there, so it's still currently around 11 in the morning.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so overland speed, if you guys are slowing down to dwarf level, it is 2 miles an hour. Is your current
Okay.
speed. And each of these squares is about 3.5 miles. So where are you guys headed?
Following the tracks.
They lead into the forest. Are you heading into that forest this way, or this way?
They don't lead a certain direction, they just lead right into it.
There appears to be quite a lot of kobolds in this forest.
I was trying to find the kids.
Indeed.
I can check tracks, right? For any like footprints.
If
or-
only you had some sort of ranger in here with
Oh.
specialization in tracking people.
Perhaps a perception roll?
I do believe you have a class feature designed to do this.
Indeed.
Your track thing.
Yeah.
You can add half your ranger level to survival checks when it comes to tracking shit.
Survival. Okay. All right. Half my ranger level to survival skill checks.
It's either half your level or your full level, I remember.
It's
Yeah,
half
it's
my level.
half your level to all survival checks when tracking.
Well,
So-
he's one, so.
It would be +9.
Sounds about right.
All right.
Alright, so even with accounting for the rough terrain and the fact that these are pretty small creatures, you immediately pick up the trail. They went this way.
Okay. I say we head that way.
I'll just follow the ranger.
Alright,
Yeah,
you-
follow. The guy actually knows what he's doing.
alright. I will also
Okay.
let you know you will be moving at half speed while tracking. However, you can totally what's it called? You can totally move at full speed while tracking if you want to give yourself a -5.
What's the -5?
No, I'm saying, right? If you're tracking another group, your overland speed is halved. However,
Okay.
you can move at normal speed while tracking if you want to give yourself a -5.
Okay. Does the party have any preference?
I'd say we should just try to follow the trail like normally, not try to go faster, because if we lose the trail, then we have to retrace it and we lose time anyway.
Okay. I'm okay with that unless anyone has objections.
Alright.
Sounds good.
Party starts following a trail. Let me keep track of time. And can someone roll me a D100 as you're doing this?
I'll go ahead and do that. Oh, never mind.
So
That was a
It's
D10.
only a
12,
D10.
a D100. 3, 4,
50,
5.
then you got 5. If you only do 100, you got 55.
Okay,
There you go.
perfect.
Curse.
Alright, let me go grab PDF. What is 5 on that list?
It's a 55.
Oh, 50, 55, okay. It is 2. Huh, okay. So as you got, so it's around 5 o'clock at night when you guys notice something. As you guys are wandering your way through the forest. And your tracker is still following the tracks and whatnot. But Kestrel will notice something strange, which is you'll see what look to be fairies that have been nailed to a tree. You see a dead tree just kind of laying by the side in the forest and whatnot, and you're gonna see 3 sprites or pixies or something of the nature, and they appear to have been nailed to a tree, and they're dead, obviously, and like the tree itself is streaked in this like multicolored rainbow blood.
Okay, I'll cast Detect Magic.
No magic.
Okay, I would like to see how long they've been dead for.
Roll me heal.
Roll heal. All right.
Oh, these things have been dead for like a while, like at least like a few days.
Okay.
Do you guys do anything or just keep walking?
Does it seem like there's any paths leading away from here? Like we're getting to a place where it's more people are passing by, or is it still just the same
Oh,
kind of thick
absolutely. You
forest?
guys are like a few miles away from the lumber camp right now.
Can we like hear anything going on there? Like, can we hear the lumber camp?
If you turn your head to the right, you will see about maybe like 50 lumberjacks cutting trees. Some of them might wave at you.
And with the fairies there. That's so weird.
Indeed. You can roll me knowledge local.
I
Who's
can't.
got that?
Somebody else do it.
Sure. Knowledge
Someone
local.
else, please,
Yeah.
sir.
Come on.
You've never heard of fairy nonsense, it seems.
I mean, I've certainly heard of fairies. I have a knowledge arcane.
Well, you know what a fairy is, but you don't know why anyone would nail one to a tree.
Must be some sort of superstition.
Does anyone else have knowledge local, or?
No, I don't.
No.
Alright.
Fuck the fairies. We got kids to go find.
Okay, fuck the fairies.
Yeah, I think we'll just
Interesting.
find that out later.
Alright, it's about 7 o'clock at night, by the way. Do you guys keep going, or?
I would like to check if there are any tracks leading from this location.
You're currently following tracks leading
Oh,
to this
okay, my
location.
bad.
Okay.
Well, we're near one of the camps. Maybe we can go talk to one of the barons and rest for the night.
I would agree, but I think we stop at the camps for a little bit.
Alright, so you guys leave the forest and head to one of the lumber camps?
Yeah, we'll just make. We should probably like leave a sign like where like the last place we saw the kids was.
Yeah.
I'll take. I have like an extra wooden holy symbol, and I'll just take it and like place, and I'll wrap it around one of the trees because it has like a long string around it. I'll wrap it around like a tree near the track so we can find it a little easier.
Okay, you tie a holy symbol around the tree. Alright, you head back into the lumber camp, which is definitely looks like it's like cutting an ugly scar of stump into these dense looking trees. You're going to see a few sturdy looking log buildings. You're going to see like a bunkhouse, an office, a barn, a mess hall, a smithy, and there's a bunch of wide carts full of lumber and a bunch of lumberjacks walking around.
Well, we'll see if we can talk to the Baron. Maybe one of these guys can help us.
Let's ask around for the Baron.
Yes, is there like a main building?
There appears to be an office, yeah.
So I guess we should head to there.
Alright, party heads over to the office. You're gonna see like a lumberjack outside. He's smoking a cigarette. Yeah?
Is this where the Baron lies?
You mean Milton?
I guess.
Yeah, he's inside.
May I enter,
No.
please?
Fuck you.
How about
Okay.
if I offer cotton candy? Will that persuade me?
The hell's
sorry.
cotton candy?
It's a delicious substance. Would you like to try some? I'll give you some for free.
He takes the candy. He eats it. Fuck it, yeah, sure. My job's not worth this much.
The cotton candy work?
He takes the cotton candy.
I was gonna be like, we're
Yeah.
looking for kids.
Yeah, this guy doesn't care about his job, so he's like, sure, I'll take the candy. All right, and now the door into the office is unguarded.
I whisper to Balder, those were from the nether regions, and then enter the building.
You sorted
I
it?
follow
You know
inside.
which hair is which?
I'm sorry?
Sorted it so that you know which hair candy is which?
I divvied it up a little, organized it.
It's like this one's
Nice.
the blueberry, the underarm thing is the raspberry.
Oh.
Yeah.
All
So
right,
look,
you guys walk in and you're gonna find yourself in a filthy looking office. It's like decorated with taxidermies of various forest animals. The foreman himself is pretty tall. He is human. He's a surprisingly quiet man as you all just walk into his office unannounced. He kind of looks at you guys and says, "You're not my workers," and kind of reaches for a sword on his belt.
You got a lot of people coming in.
You got a lot of what? You guys looking for work or?
We're actually looking for the mayor, Creed's son and his friends.
Oh, you looking for your friends then that went off into the woods? That Bard fellow?
No, we did hear that there are a few event-ring parties that had already come by looking for the children, but we're specifically looking for them.
Oh, so the Creeds just hired more people. All right, well, what do you want to know? I'll tell you what Creed told me, though I imagine he probably told you the same thing.
Well, we're actually not too far away from your camp. We were tracking where the children went. We found where they were staying for the night when they seem to have been attacked.
You think Creed's kids were attacked?
Yeah.
Damn. All right. I hate to say it,
Not
but I'm
fine,
gonna
not
say
your
Creed
problem, yeah.
had it coming.
Well, regardless, whether we can bring the body back for peace. But we actually found tracks not too far from here. We were wondering if you or any of your men heard the commotion in the last couple of nights.
To be honest, ma'am, it's nothing but commotion around here. We got men who are sick. We got men who are dying. I want to send men home. I half my workforce out there has got black sour taint, and to be honest, I want to just send them back into the village, and so they're not sitting here bunk coughing up a storm every night. Men can't sleep when everyone else is coughing up a storm. But Creed wants his fucking lumber, and so can't really do anything about it. So to be honest, it's nothing but commotion. So if there were a bunch of kids that came through here, you can ask some of the men, but I didn't hear anything about it.
Can I ask you about the fairies, like pinned
What about
in
fairies?
on the trees? Oh, never mind. Yeah.
Are my
Well-
men pinning more fairies to trees, or?
more?
Yeah. More?
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
What do you mean?
Praise to Erastil. They're all idiots. There's some the men might tell you some dubious stories about fairy blood turning people's blood turning like wood into gold. It's all bullshit is what it is, but you know, idiots will do anything for money. That's why the forest hates us,
Superstition.
by the way. if you hadn't
You
already
should-
noticed.
You should get your men to stop doing that because they're going to get murdered by the Fae.
Yeah, well, I'd like my men to stop drinking on the job and wandering off into the forest, but no matter how much I bitch at them, they're still gonna do it.
Wander off into the forest, just drunkenly.
Absolutely. Why do you think Why do you think I'm so desperate for hands? Forest hates us, is what I'm telling you. Forest hates Creed. Forest hates me. Forest hates Falcon's Hollow. It's cursed in there, is what it is.
Well, this place does kind of suck, so
Thank you. I appreciate it.
can't really blame it.
Well, I would be willing to try to help a few of your men in exchange for being able to stay here the night before we continue our search in the morning.
You want to stay the night? Oh, shit, man. We got beds. Don't suppose any of you have the plague?
No.
Well, you're welcome
No,
to
we
stay
do
in the
not.
bunkhouse if you want.
Does anyone in the bunkhouse have the plague?
Half the bunkhouse. It's not contagious. It's just you might stay up all night from the coffin.
Oh,
Is all right. Do you know who is the sickest around here who needs the most help? I'd like to try something I think might work.
The sickest in the town or the sickest out of my men?
Out of your men.
He kind of thinks to himself. Probably Arishi. She's just been in bed constantly over the last few days. Hasn't been able to work.
Can you tell me to her?
You'll find her in the bunkhouse. She's the only, and pardon the language, lady lumberjack we've got right now. And it's mostly because she's an orc.
Look. Well, I'll see to her then. Thank you for allowing us to stay.
By all means, if you guys are gonna fucking help, I would appreciate it. Creed is
employ-
kicking my ass right now, so anything you can do to alleviate that would be highly appreciative.
Of course.
you employ orcs?
Why wouldn't I? They work.
I'm sorry. I've got a distaste for dwarves, for orcs.
Look, you don't have to like her, just don't, fucking cut her head off.
No promises.
Okay, well she can't work right now, but she'll tear your fucking head off if you piss her off.
Not if I do it first.
Can you keep your dwarf away from the bunkhouse? I don't want to lose more men.
He'll do what he is told.
I hope
I'll-
so.
I won't kill her.
Alright. Thank you, Milton. Does anybody have any more questions before we retire?
He waves you all away.
Milton.
Okay.
What does party do?
Let's go to the bunkhouse. Nobody else is
Yeah,
gonna
fuck
do
it.
Alright.
anything.
Party heads to the
Yeah.
bunkhouse. It's only about like 8 o'clock at night, but you're gonna see like half the beds are already taken by various people, just like coughing real loud. Some people are barfing. Some people are like just laying in bed. There's one guy running a fever, but specifically the person who appears to be doing the most thrashing is you're gonna see a woman. She appears to be dressed in basically, I think the best way I could probably describe this is like Skyrim prisoner clothes, where it's just like a very basic linen tunic and pants. Bright green skin, a very long hair that's black, very obvious tusks coming out from the bottom of her mouth, and just like a horrible hacking cough.
I'll go up to her and then introduce myself.
Hello?
Hello, my name is Jet Keeper. I came to help.
Rishi. She extends a hand towards you.
I
Pleasure
shake
to
it.
help.
I shake it and I say, please relax. I want to
Can't
try
fucking relax.
something.
Your shit needs to get done.
I know, but please, just try.
She grabs her head. She slams her head against the pillow.
I'll just leave her for a second while I gather my things, and I'll place my hands on her and attempt to cast Remove Sickness.
Remove sickness. That doesn't sound like a player's handbook spell right there.
No, it's not.
Are you sure you picked your spells out of the player's handbook? Because that sounds like it's from Ultimate Magic.
Maybe. I thought it was. I thought I only had the sets of the player's handbook stuff,
Okay.
but
Tomorrow, prepare out of this player's handbook, but fine, this is fine for now. Alright, you cast Remove Sickness on her. That'll give her +4 on her Fortitude save against this, and that will be applicable, yes. So, what is her fort save? It is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, so she gets another save. And roll 20 plus 7. Holy shit, that'll do it! Alrighty. So you lay your Jesus hands upon her, and maybe about standard action. Okay, so like 6 seconds later, the half orc stops coughing. What the hell? How'd that happen?
a gift from Pharisma.
She's a witch.
The Lady of Graves? Shit, I thought you'd mercy kill me. You saved me?
There's still time for that.
Well, fuck off, dwarf.
You too.
She kind of looks at you and says, "Is that a challenge?"
Does anyone have my back?
I would ask that you would not hurt him. He is just silly.
Oh, no, I wasn't planning on hurting him. She kind of like, you see her like rip off her shirt. Yeah, if he wants to get fucked to death, I can do that.
I gag, turn away.
She's got like 20 strength. She is like fucking ripped. This character is amazing.
I think I'll pass on that.
Yeah, I'm not backing. I'm not
Challenge
backing up on
declined
that.
then, and she puts her shirt back on. Thank you, she turns to Jay. I appreciate it. Never felt this good in ages.
And I hope so. You're
You
feeling
guys
better
helping
now,
me
you
specifically
know.
for any reason? I don't have a whole lot of money right now.
Just seeing you better is fine.
Well, if I could
You were
if
close
there's
to
anything I can
death.
do to repay the favor, let me know.
Well, we would like to ask about if you ever saw some kids, like I don't know, yeah, or yeah, like pass around here.
Have I seen kids before? No, I've
No,
never seen a
pass around the
child
camp.
before. There's a few kids working as lumberjacks, yeah?
No, these aren't lumberjacks though.
Only people I see around here are lumberjacks, unfortunately.
That's unfortunate.
Probably have been sick a few days too many to know anything about the children we're seeking.
What, are you looking for Creed's kids?
Yeah.
To be honest, and forgive me for saying this, I think they're a lost cause. What we really need to be worrying about right now is we need to be worrying about the town. I got family back in Falcon's Hollow. I got people down there. People I care about.
True, but we think that if we find the children, we might be able to learn more about how to cure this disease.
You think Creed's kids connected to the plague?
So more like they know of a witch that we need.
Well, I wish you luck, but I suggest not going out of your way for Creed. been nothing but a giant son of a bitch to everyone right now, including myself. I've got half of mine. Honestly, I've got half of mine. Take my axe and go charging out to that goddamn forest.
Well, you have just healed, so don't strain yourself too much. We will try to take care of this the best we can. Ja?
Absolutely. If you ever need an axe hand, let me know.
Remember that.
I would like to apologize for my misconduct towards the orc.
The dwarf is saying this?
Listen, if we're gonna, there are bigger things at stake here than my distaste for orcs.
I appreciate it.
I apologize for the threat against your life.
I apologize for the death by Snoo Snoo.
But
That was the joke, yes.
Make no mistake. You make one wrong turn, I'm putting an axe in your face.
Oh, the feeling's mutual then.
All right.
Unfortunately, the only thing this axe cuts recently is trees.
Well,
And now they kiss. I'm just kidding.
You want to kiss her, by all means.
I'm gonna lean in for a kiss.
I feel like that's a poor decision.
Now I've seen everything.
Fuck it, she'll kiss you. Chaotic neutral.
Is there tongue?
Do you want there to be tongue?
Yeah.
Oh
Okay.
god, no.
Are you leaving these two alone, or?
I
I guess this is
I
a very
think
life. I'm
Alright.
going to bed.
Alright, party
Far
host
away from
Oh
you.
yeah, I'm going to bed.
on the other side of the bunkhouse.
Yes, exactly.
As
The
soon
far
as
side.
I'm going.
as soon as
can't sleep.
Jay leaves, I go up to them and I say, "Hey, do you want a drink?" And I pull out one of my bottles of magic drink.
You're gonna show her grog? Okay. She's gonna look at you, and she's gonna kind of lift up her shirt slightly and reach onto her belly button, and you're gonna hear a latch open, and you're gonna see her entire stomach open like fucking Bender on Futurama. And she says,
What?
"Not anymore."
Oh god, it made her have a war in her belly. You can't drink
That
this anymore.
It's amazing. I personally was a man not too long ago, so
Do you
I know very well.
I saw a man turn entirely to gold drinking that stuff.
Holy shit. Give me another. Give me another. Give me another.
What?
I hand you one.
You drinking this shit?
Oh, good lord.
Okay. Oh boy, hold on. You're drinking this shit. Let me go grab the table again.
I only have one left.
Hold on, let me go grab the fucking magic table. Alright, it was 5355. 5,000. I've 3 5.
Really hope I don't die.
There it is. You are just you immediately drink it, and hilariously enough, you immediately feel hungover.
That's it?
You just immediately feel like you were drinking way too much last night, and you are now sickened for the next 24 hours.
Okay.
Alright, do you know what sicken does?
No, I do not.
Okay, it is basically neg-2 to everything.
Oh no.
Let me give you a... yeah, so you basically feel horrifically hungover, and you are now sickened for 24 hours.
Okay. Well, I've turned to the orc and go, I'm sorry, but I think I need to go throw up in bed.
Me as well.
Have a good night.
You too. And also, if you're wondering, the name of this character is Orishi Gromug.
Arishi. Okay.
So you're welcome to write that down.
Also, Balder,
Yes.
never offer me another one again.
I mean, I can't make any promises.
It's gone too far.
All you did was get hungover.
There's way worse things that can happen to you than hungover, mate.
I turned into a woman. So I think that if anything, I should be telling you not to offer me any.
Listen, I'm a dwarf. I don't drink water. I drink ale. Okay? I've never felt this feeling in my life, and I don't ever want to feel it again. Don't ever offer me another one of these grogs. Please.
All right.
All right,
This is horrible.
party's
I'm going-
going to sleep.
Yes.
And now you
Sure.
guys see why this is like my favorite magic item in D&D. Alright, everybody heal level plus con modifier hit points, heal a point of ability damage, reset your per day abilities, and those you prepare spells can re-prepare your spells.
I definitely
Alright.
can't do that thing that I did to remove sickness. And
Yeah, so
the only thing that could do the same thing is level 2 spells, so
yeah, just stick to player's handbook spells is all, just because I'm trying to keep everyone simple.
Alright.
Alright. So to do, party goes to sleep. Party went to sleep around 7, so you guys end up waking up probably around like... Are you guys trying to sleep in, or are you guys trying to wake up like as early as possible?
I would say probably wake up pretty early so we can get going.
Okay, if you guys are going minimum sleep, then you guys can wake up at like 5 a.m. if you're going to bed that time.
Dolgren values his sleep, but he will begrudgingly get up if someone wakes him.
6 a.m. if you want.
it's like 6 a.m. is like when it's actually light out, right?
That's around dawn, yeah.
Do that
That's
for my
maybe-
human eyes.
Yeah, so maybe like 7, so that
Okay,
it's
party wakes up
probably
at
still
7.
fully laid out.
Okay. You guys can keep sleeping in as much as you want. I'm keeping track of the dead in Falcon's Hollow.
Oh,
All
yeah.
right. So
And yes,
We get
Mr.
up at
Wizard,
7.
please send me your new prepared spells.
Yeah, sure thing.
Hey, and you can technically prepare the same spells every single day, but you know, that's just being a sorcerer and lazy.
Alright.
Alright, party wakes up at 7 a.m. They go to diners, dive-ins, and drives. Where do they head next?
I think we should keep on tracking.
yeah, to keep on tracking the kids.
I agree.
And yes, Mr. Dwarf, you are still sickened until basically 7 p.m.
Okay, so like an hour.
Oh no, I'm saying you're sickened for 24
7
hours. So
7
you're
p.m.
sickened until 7 p.m. today.
Yeah, my bad. I thought you said AM. I'm sorry.
Alright. So you can roll me another survival check if you'd like to pick up the trail again.
Okay, so that's +7 now, I believe.
Yeah, so there's a bunch of bonuses and penalties here. So you should take your base survival bonus. You get to add half your ranger level, but you're also at -2 because you're hungover.
So yeah, that's D20 +7.
I'll take my symbol back while we're heading that way too.
You
I'm
take your what?
I've left my symbol on one of the trees so we'd remember where it was.
Yep.
I roll a 26.
Okay, also Sacred Flame is not a spell in this edition.
I looked it up on. I'll have to look it up on something else.
Yep.
I looked it up.
Sacred Flame is a 5e thing. Alright, so 27, is that your tracking roll?
26.
26, alrighty. Yeah, you immediately pick up the track. It takes you absolutely no effort. From the sounds of it, these kobolds basically went around this woodland area here, possibly across the lake, and just kind of headed in this general direction. Do you continue following these tracks?
The party's okay with it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's go.
Alrighty. So 5, 7, and can you roll me another D100, by the way?
I got
Okay,
it.
wait. Before we move on, did we leave the horses at the lumber camp? We did,
No,
right?
you guys have been leading the horses this whole time.
Oh, okay, all right. Yeah. Okay, let's keep going.
$65.
Okay.
Hello?
Yeah, hold on. I'm just
Oh,
typing
okay.
stuff.
I thought I DC'd for a minute.
Dwarf. Do. Okay, 65. You said. 65. Oh, something happens. Roll me a perception check.
Okay.
Whoever wishes to.
Mine would be +6 right now, so if someone has better.
Yeah, I'm on the same.
No one else?
I'll do it. It's fine.
Yeah.
Yay.
Okay. Anyone have better than that?
I can.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah, go ahead.
What are we rolling?
Perception to notice something happening near you.
Yeah, I'll roll one.
Do.
19.
19. Is that enough to notice that? Oh, 21. Okay, that's definitely enough to notice that. Alrighty. So, Balderina and Kestrel, you guys will notice something. As you guys, right now, you guys are kind of walking through the woods, and off to the left of you, you see the Darkmoon Lake, which is basically this fairly large lake. Let me reveal it for you guys on the map. That basically takes up the majority of the center of the Vale. Boop. At this little river that meanders out of the Vale and links up around here or so. And as you guys are just kind of passing by this, Kestrel and Balder, not far from the edge of the lake, you are going to see a fox with large ears and bright orange fur lie bleeding, its hindquarters caught fully in the jaws of a crude iron trap.
Gonna move to see if I can release it from the trap.
All right, it's about like 20 feet that way. You just see this fox that appears to have been caught in some sort of animal trap.
Okay. I'm gonna
Anybody
move
else
to.
doing anything?
Can
do
I
it.
can I roll a perception check so I can see if there's anything nearby that could be like using this as like a trap or something?
You
To, like,
just did,
lure.
and that was the 19.
All right. Then I'm just gonna stand back a little ways while he makes his way up to the fox.
All right, so anyone follow the bard, or you all just
I'll
chilling?
follow. I'm just watching, from 15 feet away.
Okay, so the bard, so it's the bard, then the cleric, then everybody else.
I'm gonna draw my bow just in case.
Alrighty. Let me grab party. Alright, and the rest of the party is just like chilling by the side of the lake.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, Mr. Fox, or not Mr. Fox, sorry. Mr. Bard, you approach the animal trap. It appears to be a fox. It appears to be bleeding out. It appears to be caught in some sort of trap, as it were. The jaws are clenched tightly around its hindquarters, and it's like whimpering. It's like completely helpless.
Okay. What's the setup on the trap look like?
It looks to be like a bear trap, but like scaled down for foxes.
So, is there like a stepping pin?
It would be a disable device check to break this, or alternatively, you could roll me a strength check if you just want to pry it open.
I'll do a disable device.
You're gonna try a disable device. Do you have any sort of thieves' tools, or?
No, if it's a bear trap, it should be like, if it's a scaled down bear trap, there should be a pressure pad, and if you press that down, you should be able to release the jaws.
Okay, and that's what I'm saying. Roll your disable device check to see if you know that.
12.
You do not know that part of the bear trap exists. However, right around the same time, does 21 beat your flat-footed AC?
Mine, yes.
Awesome. All right, because as you're examining that bear trap, 1d8 plus 1d6. And I roll terribly, goddammit. A longbow arrow shoots out of one of the nearby bushes and sneak attacks you in the side of the ribcage, as you see what looks to be a hobgoblin poking its head out from a nearby bush. What do?
Shit.
Do I see like where the arrow came from in the hobgoblin?
Oh, absolutely. You see the hobgoblin readying another arrow.
Oh, freaking charge it! Just run in.
Roll initiative.
Let's go.
My arrow.
As you guys
Okay.
notice the hobgoblin, you see him like let loose a pair of crows, essentially, that appear to be his hunting companions.
I'll cast Protective Ward.
Okay, you can do that on your turn,
Oh, sorry.
as I am making a map for you guys. All right, let me grab these guys on a map. They all have the same initiative. Wonderful. Do. 11, 8, 14. Alright, everyone plug in your initiatives into the turn order. Alright, Jay, have you got your initiative? There we go.
Yeah.
Alright, we do have a few ties though. So Dogrin and Jay, who has the higher initiative modifier?
Fun.
+2.
All right, so Dogrin. So if you tie, you can just kind of put like a 0.2 there, and that'll have you
I
go
don't-
first.
Oh, I didn't. I accidentally didn't add my initiative modifier, so it's actually 12.
Oh, you roll the 12. Okay, then never mind. There is no tie.
That's
There's
my
a type of Balder.
Oh, there's a tie with Balder. Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
now
he's
that
I have
got a
12.
12. Yeah. So Balder, what's your initiative bonus?
+1.
Okay,
plus-
so he goes first then. All right, and Mr. Wizard, what's your initiative bonus?
Where am I gonna? I think it's 4. Is
You
that
have
right?
+4 to initiative.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're going
No,
first then.
this might. Okay. I cast magic missile.
It's
Oh wait,
not,
no,
it's
not
not
yet,
your
not
turn.
yet, not yet, not yet.
I'm asking you
Sorry,
what's
sorry.
your initiative bonus. So what is your dexterity modifier, essentially?
Dexterity modifier. Right? It's 4. Yeah.
Okay, so you're going before
+4.
this crow then.
Okay.
Wonderful. Okay, so the highest roll and the guy who got shot first is Mr. Kestrel. Basically, this is now a reverse of a surprise round. Now you guys are being surprised, essentially. So anyone who has not gone yet is still surprised. So, Mr. Bard, you have been shot. It appears it was a trap, as you expected.
Is this a tree? Like,
These are trees and bushes and whatnot. Yes, they are cover.
That's a hell of a shot.
Indeed. He rolled a
the-
21.
Are the crows?
The
I thought
crows
it was
are the crows are not that big. The crows are like this big.
Okay, well, I'm gonna take cover behind this tree here. Do you want me to base the tree or not, or just be around it?
Yeah, that's fine. If you're taking cover, it's +4 AC against ranged attacks and +4 to reflex saves.
Okay.
All right, so you walk over the tree. Do you want to take a standard action, or do you just want to full defense next to the tree?
Hold on 1 second. I want to see how is 50 feet. I think there's a range, but
What are you looking for?
the spell flare.
Let me...
25 feet plus 5 feet per 2 levels. So
Yeah, it's only a
Out of the
25-foot range.
Then I grant myself. I cast resistance and give myself a +1 on saving throws for the round.
For the minute. Yeah, that lasts a while. All right, so you buff up your defenses. This guy is going to continue his sniping spree, and it's going to shoot at Jay. 18 versus your flat-footed. Jay,
That's it. So yeah.
that hits? Alrighty. Well, then you get sneak attacked, unfortunately. Bang! Hits quite hard. You take an arrow, and it just goes right through your chest. Take 11 points of damage as he hits you very hard with that arrow.
That hurt a lot.
Yeah, he
Oh
rolled
my-
high. He got his sneak attack, and he got his bow damage as well.
That hurt a lot. Okay.
Alrighty. Doglin, you see a goblin of sorts. You're muted.
I apologize. I already have my bow drawn,
Yeah, you did.
so I'm probably going to move to my side over here to try and get a better shot.
Alright.
And then I'm going to take a shot on the
The crow or the guy?
on the hobgoblin.
Alright, you will be shooting at through cover, so he does have a bonus to AC from this.
Okay. All right.
But
So
you
I have
are shooting a goblin, so your shot is easier.
yes. So let me see here. I have, and this is my AC bonus, right?
No, this is your total attack bonus.
Yeah, my total attack bonus. So that's 3.
You're
Plus,
getting 1 from the goblin, but -2 because you're hungover.
So in total, it's +2.
Sounds about right.
10.
Arrow goes in the trees, unfortunately.
Okay.
Baldolina.
All right. Would getting on the horse take all of my movement, or just
Getting
part?
on the horse is a move action that you can get on as a free action with a ride check.
Yeah, I would like to do that.
Let me go look up the DC for that.
I'll roll.
Alright, fast mount is DC 20. Unfortunately,
Natural 1.
you try to jump on your zebra. You've never done this before. You nearly fall on your ass. You get your feet stuck in the syrup, but you do get up there as a move action. You don't waste any
Alright.
time, but not something you want to do. You're on your mount.
Alright. And then I'm going to
Do you want to direct your
ride.
mount?
Yeah, I'd
Yeah,
like
so that'd be
to.
another move action to make a handle animal check.
Yeah. So I'll make an animal handling check and then move.
Oh no, you need to make a animal handling check if you want an animal to do something. In this case, a move.
Would that be my?
That would be your move action to convince the horse to move. Yes.
Yeah, but would I add my ride modifier?
No, this is an animal handling check, so you'd add your animal handle bonus.
Yeah, it's under handle animal, so I didn't see it at first.
Yeah, it's a separate skill. Sorry.
16.
16, you're good. All right, so feel free to move you and your mount up to 50 feet, I believe is your speed.
And I'm gonna go to there.
Alrighty. And which orientation is your mount being? Like this?
Yeah, so I'm
So
riding.
is that correct?
Yeah.
Alrighty. This crow over here is going to see you charging toward his master. Doesn't like that, so he's going to come over here and peck at your horse.
Always
I'm
the
gonna
horse.
Because the horse
I'm
is
gonna
the
use
bigger
my
target.
I'm gonna use my not combat reflexes, my mounted combat.
Yep. Well, you could actually use combat reflexes here as he enters your threatened area. Actually, no, he hasn't entered your. He just entered. No, the mount doesn't have. Never mind. Ignore what I said. But yeah, he rolls a 16 that beats your mount's 11 AC, so you can use a ride check to negate that hit if you'd like.
Yeah.
You're correct. I'm sorry.
$24.
Completely
20.
Completely negate the hit.
All right.
Jay, you have been shot in the stomach. It is bleeding heavily.
Yep, it hurts. It hurts real good.
Alright, what would you
I'm
like
gonna-
to do?
I'm gonna use my move action to go behind this tree over here.
Okay, you hobble into cover. Actually, no, if you just want to move 5 feet, you can just do a 5-foot step, and that doesn't cost an action.
Dope. And then I want to what's it called? And then I want to.
So if you want to heal yourself, you have a few options. You have your channel energy ability, which heals everyone, including yourself, in a big 30-foot poof around you. You can also convert any of your first level spells automatically into Cure Light Wounds.
That's what I was gonna do. I was gonna convert my Bane into Cure Light Wounds.
Okay, so you don't have Bane anymore, so roll Cure Light Wounds, which is 1d8 plus 1. Okay, you heal 6 hit points.
Sweet.
Do you wish to pull out a weapon, or do anything else you can do with a move action?
Yeah, I'll pull out my my Morning Star and
Okay, you
just
got your
hype
mace
up.
out. Alright, Mr. Wizard, all the way back here. Stuff's happening.
Okay.
What would you like to do?
I think I'd like to move. Wait. Let me think about it. Okay, how far is everybody from each other? Sorry. How far is everybody from?
Yeah, you're about 30 feet away from the dwarf. Balder's about 60 feet away from you. As is Jay in another direction. The bard's about 65 feet north, and the actual enemy you're fighting is about 100 feet to your north right.
Okay. I'll take cover in the tree next to the fighter, next to Balder.
That would take. You could, if you want to run to that tree, that would take most of your turn, or you could run to one of these trees, which would only take a move action. So do you want to spend your whole turn running, or just half your turn? Hello? Mr. Wizard? Are you there? Blup, you might want to reconnect if... Yeah, I can't hear you.
Reconnect.
Mr. Wizard?
Sorry about that. Hello?
Do you want to spend half your turn running to the trees to your left, or do you want to spend your full turn running to the trees next to Balder?
No, I think I'll do the first option.
Okay, so you run over to these trees here. What would you like to do with your standard action?
How far am I from Kestrel?
From Kestrel? You are still about 45 feet away.
Okay. Alright. I think I'll cast magic missile to
Okay.
yeah.
What target would you like to hit? Also, did you prepare magic missile today?
Yeah, I did.
That you did. Okay, where would you like to aim your magic missile?
Towards a goblin.
All right. Alarm. Okay. Also, hold on. Your cantrips were light, detect magic, and resistance, and your first level
Yeah.
spells were magic missile, alarm. Protective ward is not a spell. Protective ward is just a thing you get every day.
Oh, okay.
So
All
you
right.
have 3. So if you want, you can just prepare magic missile twice if you'd like. Protective ward is a thing you
Okay.
always have.
I see. Okay. All right. Okay. Can I replace that with shield? Maybe?
Absolutely,
okay.
sure.
Yeah. All right. I'll still try the magic missile though.
Okay,
Yeah.
which target would you like to magic missile? Do you want to fire a missile at the
The
crow or the
the
general?
goblin.
Okay, that's a fair
Yeah.
bit of a distance, but the wonderful thing about magic missile is it automatically hits. So roll damage. So 1d4 plus 1 as you shoot out a magical missile and it bonks him on the head.
1d4 plus 1.
Yep.
Oh wait, that's right. Okay, just did. It's a 5.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the dice to come through. There we go. Okay, 5 damage, so maximum damage. So you guys see a magical missile shoot out from the trees, worm its way through all of the cover, and smack that guy in the face. This raven, however, is going to fly. Yeah, I can charge that far. This raven's gonna charge Mr. Bard over here. What's the D6 for? Kestrel?
Oh no, it was just messing with the. It was messing with some settings.
Okay. Well, you're getting charged by an angry bird for a 19 versus AC.
I should be in total cover, so my AC should be 20.
Cover only applies to ranged attacks, unfortunately.
Not the bird who has to fly around the tree.
Bird has enough speed to circle around the tree, unfortunately.
He's
Charging-
basically in there with you.
Charging is a straight line.
What?
Charging is a straight line.
He still got
Not gonna
it.
hit me.
What?
He's not gonna hit if he goes in a straight line from his original position. He's gonna hit the tree.
Yeah, he ends in the first square he can attack you with.
So he does a double movement.
No, he has a speed. You can charge forward, but then you can attack to your right.
So I'm sorry. So how much? So what's the? So it's a 19 against the 16. So yeah, he hits me.
Okay. Take 1 point of damage. We can talk about this later. It's your turn.
Okay. I'm
There
going
was a
to
bird
murder
next
this.
to you.
I'm going to murder this bird.
Okay, roll to murder bird.
It's like, I'll use the bird murdering dice.
Okay. And what type of weapon would that
Come say
be?
goodnight to mom.
It will be. Hold on 1 second.
Didn't you have the daggers?
No, I don't have the daggers.
No, Balder took the daggers.
Oh, my bad.
I'm going to I'll use my move to draw my rapier
Okay.
and attack the bird, and I will do that in 1 second because I kind of collapsed the dice roller. Hold on. So that'll be D20 plus 3. Yeah, and that's a crit.
That is a threaten for a critical hit, indeed. So roll the same dice again. That is a crit confirm. Alrighty, so you stab your rapier forward, and you hit a vital spot on this bird. So all of your damage are now doubled. First crit of the campaign.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
10
Okay.
damage.
10 damage. Okay. Please describe how you do, like, triple this bird's health and damage.
I'm assuming it's just like a fine feathery red mist.
Poof.
I do like an upward. I'm assuming this thing is above me, pecking at me. So I do like a quick upward strike with my rapier, and slice it to ribbons. Or
Oh boy.
ribbon. One attack.
This fellow over here is gonna see Dolgren shooting at him, and he doesn't like that fact. So he's gonna shoot back in your direction. 10. That's gonna miss you.
Yeah, sorry, but I gotta go for like 5 minutes. I'll be back in a second though.
Okay, Mr. Dwarf, you just got shot at.
I'm gonna return fire.
Roll to return fire.
Oh, wait, that was not added with my. I was messing with the. Probably doesn't hit anyways, but
What's your total bonus to hit?
my total bonus to hit would be that's +3 -2 +1, so 7.
Okay, 7. You hit the tree, unfortunately.
Okay.
Balder, your charge has been blocked by an angry bird.
I believe he just went to the bathroom.
Okay, he will have a turn saved up then, and I'll skip that guy's turn for now as well. Jay.
All right, one bird down. I'm gonna use my move action to get behind this tree. Doop. And then I'll use.
Do you wish to continue moving? You can turn your standard into a move.
No, I'm gonna stay here and channel some positive energy into myself and heal myself again.
Okay, if you wish to channel good vibes, that will hit everyone within 30 feet, which is, I believe, just you and the bard at the moment. Alright, so if you wish to spend channel energy, that'll heal everybody within 30 feet as a d6. Keep in mind, this does heal indiscriminately, so if there happen to be enemies near you, this would also heal them.
Yep. But thankfully there's not.
Indeed, so you and the bard both heal 5 hit points.
Back to full.
Kapoof. Alright, Mr. Wizard, it's your turn.
Okay. I think I'll do another magic missile.
Okay, so your second spell, I thought you said your second spell was shield.
Oh wait, I can't use the same
No,
spell
if
twice.
you want to cast the same spell twice, you have to prepare it more than once.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah.
So your spells are Alarm, Resistance, Detect Magic, Light, Shield, and you also have your Protective Ward thing you can do. This is why I told you to buy a crossbow.
All right. I guess I'll do yeah. I'll take a shield.
Okay, you're gonna activate your shield spell.
Yep.
Okay, that'll affect yourself, and that will give you +4 AC for the next minute. Do you wish to move at all?
I wish to move closer to Dahlgren. Yeah. Oh no. I wish to move closer to Kestrel, actually. Yeah.
Okay, how far, and where do you wish to move to?
Wait, I can't access my map. Sorry. Wait.
Do you wish to run over to the tree that Jay's on? Do you wish to run over to the other tree that Kestrel's on?
Yeah, the other tree that Kestrel's on. Yeah.
Okay, you run forward from cover to cover. That bird is dead. Kestrel, you have a bird on a skewer.
Okay. I'm going to. Hold on. I'm going to up to here.
Hey, you run behind cover again.
Okay, and as I do so, I drag my rapier along the ground to get the raven off it.
Okay. Anything else you'd like to do?
I would like to cast a spell, which I believe. There we are. I'm going to cast Sleep.
You're casting
On-
what spell?
Sleep.
Sleep. Alrighty, that'll work. So as you
On
try
the,
to put that guy to sleep.
On the thing. It's as long as he has less than 4 hit dice.
Okay, and what is that? That is a will save, and what is the difficulty?
Will save is 13.
Okay, he attempts a will save, and gets a 3. So he is promptly fast asleep.
Okay. And he is asleep for 1 minute per level.
Yep,
one
so
minute.
he's asleep for 10 rounds. And that was his
Oh,
turn.
he's gonna die.
So he is now fast asleep.
Kill the
Dahlgren.
bird.
I probably should fire upon the bird.
Okay, do you wish to try and aim to not hit Balder, or take the fuck it approach?
Since he's gone right now and he can't say anything about it, I'm gonna try and not hit him.
Okay, so if you wish to shoot in the melee, it's a -4 penalty, unless you have the precise shot feat.
I do not.
Which is very useful.
I don't think I do. No. Okay. So it'd be a -2 on this.
Yep.
Total. Killer.
Unfortunately, ravens are pretty small. Would you like to move at all, or?
Yeah, I'll move into a better position over here.
All right, Balder, you back?
I am, yes.
All right, you got 2 full turns saved up. There's
All
a
right,
raven in
this-
front of you.
Yeah, this raven is still next to me. Can I try to grab it and just like crush it?
You can. What's it called? You're currently not close enough to grab it, but you can make a handle animal check to convince your pony to bite it.
Come to my hand so I may kill you.
Alternatively, you could
can
stab
I-
it with your lance.
Yeah, I'll just try to stab it with my lance.
If you want to grapple it, you certainly can, but it would probably involve hopping off of your mount and walking over to it.
No, I'll just try and stab it with the lance.
All right. Unfortunately, weapons are pretty effective. Who knew? Okay, 21. That hits the bird. So just roll regular non-charging lance damage.
And it's not the double damage from being mounted, correct?
No, the double damage only applies when you charge with a lance.
When I'm charging, all right. Right. Ten damage.
Alrighty, you murder that bird. And considering the other guy's asleep, I think we're out of combat at this point.
Oh, we're not a combat until that guy has a hole in his head.
Yeah, I wanted to go literally run up to him and smash him in the
Alternative-
head.
Alright, well,
We can
considering,
interrogate
one
considering he's not fighting back, there's a mechanic in the game called a coup de grace, which is basically if you just want to spend your whole turn fucking executing a guy, you can walk up to someone and basically automatically crit them.
Alternatively, we could interrogate him.
That's also a possibility.
Yeah,
Life
we could
or
do that.
death.
Does anybody have rope?
I do.
I don't have rope, but I do have an easier solution.
What's that?
You can pin them to the tree.
Kneecap him.
Oh dear. Okay.
I think we do that
Terrible.
when he's awake.
He'll be awake once you attack him in any way. If you coup de grace him and don't kill him, he'll wake up.
I
Um,
volunteer to kneecap him.
Violently tie him against a tree and interrogate him.
Yeah,
Does
I
anybody
agree.
know how
I
to
agree with the cleric.
goblin?
I do. Yeah.
Well, that's good. Cool, go for it. I will give you some rope.
All right. So we tie him up to this tree, I guess.
Alright, so
Yeah.
Balder, you're the one doing the tying.
Wait,
Yeah.
how strong are you? Can you tie this thing good?
Yeah, I can tie this again. I got a
Alright.
17 strength.
Now,
Oh,
if I,
shit.
Does anybody know Shibari?
I mean, I think you got to do it within. I think you have to do it within 1 round because otherwise, once you're
No,
done,
he's asleep for like 10 rounds.
Once if you manipulate, it's sleeping Slapping or wounding awakens an affected creature, but noise does not. This isn't normal noise. You're effectively manipulating the creature.
Mate, you can tie a sleeping creature up. It's fine.
Okay.
Do I need to make a check for it?
You'll need to make a check for when he tries to break out. But what's your combat maneuver bonus?
Combat maneuver bonus. And that would be under,
It's
Oh,
under
it's-
melee, CMB, ranged.
yeah, +4.
Okay, so he would need to roll he'd need to roll like a 29 to break out of this, which I'm pretty sure is impossible for him. So yeah, you could totally bind this guy up.
So we're not
All right.
in combat anymore, right?
Sweet.
Well, the only person you will be fighting is asleep, and the fighter is tying him up. So
Okay.
All right.
again, you do hear the faint noise from a fox in pain over here. Which problem do you guys deal with first, the fox or the hobgoblin?
Why
I'm
don't
really
Oh.
mad at the hobgoblin. That hurt. I'm staying
Yeah.
here.
Oh,
Wait,
yeah, I'll
we
keep
should
tying up
at
the
least-
hobgoblin.
I mean, does anybody have healing?
I have
The
healing.
cleric.
I mean, I have the heal ability. I mean, skill.
Oh.
All right, you guys tie the hobgoblin, and then you guys like slap him awake, or
Yeah, I'll
Is someone
smack him
moving
first.
next to you?
okay,
I'm
you
gonna keep my
smack
sword
him.
trained on him the entire time.
Okay, you smack him awake. He immediately responds in. Actually, what? Yeah, he's gonna see you guys, and he's gonna respond in common. What the fuck? The hell was that?
What the hell is this? And I snap the arrow out of where it like sunk into my chest.
Hey, Toots, you look like a decent meal.
Is that all you
Okay.
wanted?
Can I move next to the party and cast like alarm?
You want to cast an alarm spell?
Yeah.
Okay, and hold on, let me go look up alarm. Are you aware that lasts like 2 hours, right?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay, and what is the password?
The password is
Wonder Noodle.
Yeah, Wonder Noodle.
Password is Wonder Noodle. Okay. And let me draw this. Alarm, shit. Okay, you cast an alarm spell, and you want a mental or audible alarm?
I'll get an audible alarm.
Okay, you cast your alarm spell, so you see the wizard pull out like a tiny bell and like attach it to the tree, and nothing immediately happens.
Okay.
Alright. Don't know what that shit does.
Why are you here, you orc scum?
I'm not an orc,
Goblin scum?
because I'm a hunter, and these are wild grounds. Not
Are
allowed to
you-
fucking hunt in wild grounds.
Not human, bitch.
Did you shoot me because I was gonna free your kill, or did you shoot me because I was there to shoot?
Well, considering you have me tied up right now, I'm not sure either answer is going to make you happy.
My
Considering
happiness is irrelevant. I want an answer.
I track Firefoot foxes through here, because it's the best place to catch Firefoot. You guys never eaten fox before? It's amazing.
Yes, it
Haven't-
can be quite delicious when properly prepared. On the other hand, have you seen children come through this area?
What the fuck?
come on, man, just answer the question.
Have you seen?
No, I
five
haven't seen
children?
fucking children coming through the Dark Moon Vale. Are you insane?
You shot at us,
Okay,
dumbass.
you guys are going to steal my fucking kill.
You could have just said, "Hey, don't steal my kill."
Yeah, well, you're humans. You're
And
the
you're an
first
asshole.
humans I've spoken to that haven't immediately opened fire on me in like 3 years.
Because you opened
Okay,
fire first.
That's fair.
Yeah,
Maybe next
because
time
I
you put-
expect you guys to kill me. The last the last dwarf I met immediately wanted to cut my head off just because he saw me.
Well, let's not act like that's not going to happen still.
Oh, wonderful. Are you gonna torture me?
I have an idea.
God damn it.
Dolgren, you're not torturing anybody.
Not yet.
No, you're not torturing anybody.
All right.
In fact, if I may, could everybody step back?
All right, all right.
Okay.
Everybody step back. I wanna have a short conversation with our bound friend here,
I have a name.
and I'd like to know it.
Okay, my name's Grug Knife Tongue.
Grog Knife Tongue? Well, it is an unfortunate situation that we find ourselves in today, sir.
That it is.
We are-
Yes,
Well,
tying up innocent hunters for hunting on public land.
on the contrary, the hunting is not the issue here. The issue is the fact that me and multiple of my compatriots were either injured by your game birds or your arrows, which I then turned to show that one arrow is still sticking out the side of my fucking armor.
Yeah, because you guys were approaching my kill, and I thought you were here to kill me.
Yes, I can understand your concern there. However, in exchange for resolving the situation in as amicable a manner as possible, as you can still hear, your kill is still very much alive and ready to be removed from the trap for your purposes. I want to know if you've heard or seen anything in the last few days that would be uncommon, unnatural, or out of the ordinary in any way.
Have I seen anything weird in the last few days? Well, you're in some cursed forest, so I will tell you everything I see over here is weird. I was gonna go and restock at Usmerelda's place about a mile to the west of, or no, a mile to the east of here, just north of the lake. Oh, I went there and like the trees, they look fucking weird, mate, and I wasn't about to go and investigate that. And I also heard there was some adventurers heading to the north of here, and I was gonna go and follow them, but there's a lot of fucking wolves through this place, and to be totally honest, I don't want anything to do with either of them.
So you know what the Vitch is?
Yeah, it was Merelda's hut. Yeah, it's about a mile that way. Don't go there. There's like fetishes everywhere, and it looks like someone called down fucking Hellspawn on that house.
Did you say north or south?
He is going to mark the location on your map. If we're going full Skyrim. It is right there-ish. On shit, wrong tool. Right there-ish.
Okay. So
And you said that,
really relatively close to us.
Yes.
Mhm. And you said there was other adventures going to the north?
Yeah, I heard there was some adventurers going in like that-ish direction. I was gonna go and track them, but I found you guys first. Sorry for shooting at you, by the way. Appreciate you not cutting my head off. Yeah.
Grug, I think that you'll make it out of this okay, as long as we can avoid each other in the future.
Wonderful.
And perhaps next time you see that it's us, you might let out a friendly halloo, as opposed to letting loose your arrows.
My good sir, I'm on the first ferry to Almas to the south of here. You won't see, hide, nor hear of me again.
I don't trust him.
You don't need to. Do you trust me?
I suppose.
That's all you need to worry about for the moment. I think this will work. I think this conversation will work to our advantage, and I don't think that we need to execute someone over a miscommunication.
You see
No.
Grug smile, and like a cardboard halo appears above his head.
But I do think that he should lead us to the Vitch's house. Then we can let him go.
Grug, would you be willing to do that?
Not really, but I don't really have a choice in the matter here.
Well, if you take us as far as you're comfortable in going. You said it's about a mile. I think we just don't want to get completely lost.
If you guys want to go to a cursed witch's hut, then by all means, but I'm getting the fuck out of here once you get there.
Hold on 1 second. I would like to see if I can be a little bit more convincing.
Roll me diplomacy.
Yeah, I need to see the what the number is.
Alright.
It is
Like, you don't you don't have to roll diplomacy all the time. Like, if you can make a good case in roleplay, then no check is necessary.
Well, I thought I was, but obviously, like, I get that he doesn't want to go to a cursed place, but So thus, I think the role is necessary in this instance.
He's lawful evil and he doesn't
Come
like
on!
humans. Look, as long as you're not
You rolled
putting,
a d6.
yeah,
Oh.
you roll the d6, mate.
All right, I'm gonna call that a flub. Huzzah!
All right, he's gonna say, "Fine, as long as you're not holding a knife in my back the whole way there."
I'll pay your
No,
passage.
but we will hold on to
What-
your weapons.
What's the?
Oh, you're stripping me of my stuff. Wonderful.
What's
fucking-
the cost for the ferry?
The ferry, like 5 silver.
Oh no, I'm asking you, Kevin. Actually, not Krug.
Oh, like 5
we took the-
silver.
5 silver. Okay. I will give him 2 gold.
He
Yeah.
2 gold. His eyes immediately light up. Sure, I'd be happy to help you.
I resent this.
Let me drop 2
Just
gold.
naked dwarf.
All right, I am making a note. You just made a friend for life, good sir.
Just making friends.
Lead us to. I will. I ask everybody to step back a little bit further. I take the rapier and I move to untie. I'm sorry. I sheathe my rapier and I move to untie the rope.
All right, are you guys stealing his stuff as well?
Yeah, I'm gonna take his weapons. I'm gonna pat him down while he's untying him and take his arrows.
All right, he
His-
has.
I'll take the crossbow.
All right, he
No,
does not have a
You're not gonna give
crossbow.
it back.
Oh, it's not a crossbow,
Folks,
it's
please.
All right,
It's only
if you're
while-
stealing his stuff, he has a longbow, he has a long sword, he's wearing studded leather armor with, bright pink boxer shorts underneath that.
I'm not
He's got-
taking off his armor. I'm not crazy. I'm just taking his weapons.
All right, he has a longbow and a long sword.
It's a longbow.
Okay.
Mm.
If I may, I suggest that yes, Krug, while you are in our employ, so to speak, I think that you being disarmed would be more appropriate.
If
Does
it-
that
if it
seem
make-
fair?
If it makes you humies happy, fine.
Unfortunately, that's the present case.
All right, let's head in this direction
I-
then. You guys ready to head
But
out
I- but-
immediately, or?
I tell him that if the weapons are not returned to him, I will compensate him for.
I'll return them.
Well, you're one of the nicest humies I ever did shoot.
Bards don't end up with a lot of friends when they really need them, but we get them in the situations that. Sorry, first that. Bards always find friends when they really need them.
All right,
There you go.
and also finally, if you're untying him, he'll kind of point over to like the incredibly cute fox that's currently cutting the trap, and he's like, "Can I eat that?" Or
Oh yeah, go to town.
oh, he immediately walks over to the fox, immediately kills it, and devours it.
Mm.
Okay,
Take it
hurry
from
up.
me,
Bring
yes.
the rest of your snack. We've got daylight burning.
And I think that's a good place to end for today, because it's 9:45 right now, and I have work in the morning.
I also have work in the morning.
Alrighty, so hope you all had fun tonight. I think this is a good stopping place as any, with the party just sitting down by the lake and whatnot. Hope you all had fun. And I was expecting this to be a
lot of
one
fun,
shot.
man.
I was expecting this to be a one shot, but I guess it's not. So I guess I'll see y'all next week. This sounds interesting. We
Alright.
shall continue the tale of Falcon's Hollow.
Are we?
Same time or
Yep,
Alright.
same time. See y'all at 5.
All right.
Are we
All right.
doing XP this week or no?
I've never really been a huge fan of EXP, to be totally honest. You'll hit level 2 when you save the town. How about that?
Okay, so
just
we're doing
just milestone based?
I don't know what that. I've always gone with the party levels at the speed of plot, is how I've called
Yeah,
it.
that's milestones.
That's
Alright.
milestone.
But if you guys want
Yeah.
XP, I'll give you guys XP. But
No, I just don't think I don't think we'd previously discussed like how that was going to work, especially where a lot of us are like everybody else is like newbies.
yeah, like
So-
most games, I think will do like you'll get EXP for solving puzzles and challenges. But personally, in my experience, all that leads to is like the party will like go out and grind monsters, or they'll lockpick every single door in the dungeon for like 100 XP each, and I think that's stupid. So I'm like, as long as you guys accomplish your objectives and you guys drive the plot forward, you'll get levels. Like you'll get a level if you guys save the mayor's kids, and you'll get a level if you guys are able to save the plague somehow.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
All right,
Sounds good.
and hope y'all had fun. TTYL.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Alright.
see
Have a
you
good
guys
night.
next week.
All right. Next week.